Muffin Cup.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Yes, Eric. The things my channel is now synonymous with: D&D and moaning.
That's how we're gonna open up every stream. Justin, I need that sound clip when we do Fanolin 5.
Oh no!
I'll send it to you.
Oh no! Oh my God! Sounds so bad. All right, so yeah, last session, you guys were making your way up from Targos. You guys were making your way downtown. No, you were going from Targos to Termaline. Along the way to Termaline, you guys came across a.
But before that, we encountered where it was revealed that Groff has been eating piss snow and something
Mountain
called
chocolate.
mountain chocolate, of which we
That's
have yet
true.
we have yet to identify.
Yes.
But I couldn't have
I
found.
think Gerard and Kyra has a
Right.
decent idea.
Yeah. You guys learned about yellow snow and mountain chocolate.
Mushroom juice.
Mushroom juice. That's right. Not yellow snow. Mushroom juice. I forgot about that.
I think it was. Oh yeah, the yellow snow was the mushroom juice.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you guys also learned about. You guys were also. You met up with that same. The elk with the glowing antlers. Who met up with the elk with glowing antlers. So yeah, you guys met up with that elk with glowing antlers while you guys were resting in Kyra's tiny hut. You learned that. Well, Lehman's, but Kyra's. You guys learned that it was actually a druid that had bestowed upon the intelligence and the awakened property to that elk, and the elk had explained that the druid wanted the elk to kind of report back on what the humans in Icewind Dale were doing, to just deliver those messages, and that the druids had done that to multiple creatures, within the Dale, and so you surmised that this was probably the same thing that happened to the plesiosaur, and it was probably the same druid that did it to the plesiosaur. You guys then
go to the plesiosaur one more time.
Plesiosaur. That's 4. You guys then eventually did make your way up to. You did make your way up to Termaline. It was there that you learned about the gem mine being closed, as a young man who was handing out newspapers explained how the gem mine's closed because of monsters, and Speaker Mastu was offering 50 gold to anyone who could clear it out. You then made your way over to the local.
So tipped that boy like super well, so he didn't
yes,
have to work for a year.
Tipped him. I think you tipped him a gold, or like 2 silver,
right.
or 2 gold, and like or 1 gold and a silver. All I know is that it was like you gave him enough to get to like cover his entire day's worth, and then like a year's worth of salary, basically. Yeah. So. He explained that Townmaster Oris Mestu was going to be at the Blue Clam, which is a local tavern. You guys went over there. It was there that you met up with this half orc, who was the local townmaster. You also met the owner and chef of the Blue Clam, Vernon Bragg.
Does he need any meat, by the way?
He did not say. I don't know if you really talked to him too much.
I don't remember either.
Yeah, I don't think you guys did. I don't think you guys talked to him very much at all. And then once you guys did talk to Townmaster Mastu, He told you about a group of kobolds that crept into the mine a few days ago, entering from the surface and forcing the miners to abandon their job. While no one was killed, the kobolds are too dangerous for the miners to deal with. He also revealed that a miner had gone missing a few days before the kobolds showed up, prompting other miners to fear that a monster had crawled up from the Underdark. And he personally believes that it was that this miner, unbeknownst to everyone else, had fallen down the central shaft, which is deep enough that should somebody fall down that shaft, their body would never be recovered. So you guys then got that quest. You then went over and talked to two other folks there. You wanted to talk to, I believe you or Wu wanted to talk to somebody about gems and somebody for leatherworking, I believe.
The hell would I want to talk to anybody for gems for?
You guys, you went to talk. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was when you went to talk to the owner of the Or Decor, Horny Quiet Span. I know you went to talk.
Randomly generated name.
Yeah. But then you guys did go. You guys then did go over to a leather worker whose name was Shanare Keywarin, who owns and operates the Northern Leather Daddies leather shop.
Yeah, leather daddies.
So, and then you talk to her. I think it was mostly just about, like, wanting to find people and connections that you can sell to, was your main goal there. I'll have to rewatch that. I didn't take great notes. I took literally no notes at all, and, like, I'm struggling here. But it was after that you guys started making your way up to the mine, and it was there that you were approached and confronted by some of the members of the local militia of Termaline, who told you guys to turn back, that it was too dangerous for you to deal with, and after showing that you were not going to be stopped, there was a brawl. You ended up killing one of them, at which point they all kind of backed off. But two of the others that were there, two smaller monks, you actually noticed that they had the same symbol as the town master from Targos, town master Maxildinar, representing their alliance with him. The one of those monks was able to flee off into the darkness.
Can't say jizz.
Oh my god!
I didn't mean that.
Jesus
I forgot that was on the keyboard shortcut.
So you were able to actually come to an agreement with the militiamen where they would guard the entrance to the cave while you guys go in and clear it out. And then you also learned from them that they were hired by some of the they were actually hired or told by their senior officers to stop anyone from trying to go into the mine to clear it out, in order to oust Town Master Mastu from his position and replace the Town Master during a special election. So you were able to convince them to work with you guys to guard the mine while you were in there trying to clear it out, and then upon clearing out the mine, taking them back to town and promptly arresting the senior officers.
Yeah, didn't we want to do like an anarchy? Put someone else in charge?
Well, I mean, they already kind of explained that it was Town Master. It was the senior officers that wanted to oust the current Town Master. So it would be the senior officers that need brought to justice.
Gotcha.
Because they were convinced that the closing of the mine and the resulting economic woes would turn the current Town Master's political supporters against him. And so, with that, you guys, where we're picking up today, you guys are making your way over to the entrance to the mine. As you get there, the entrance to the gem mine is an open tunnel in a hillside. Empty carts are parked near the entrance, next to which a crude wooden sign has been propped up. Written on the sign in charcoal are the words, "Kobolds only," in a crude common. Actually, no, I'm taking that back. No, it's actually written in something that kind of catches you guys off guard. Even though it is written kobolds only, it's actually written in a more elaborate calligraphy than would be expected by a kobold. So it actually is it's actually very drawing to your eye that it is far fancier than you expected. Haha, subverting expectations. But as you enter the mines, you see that from where this is, the tunnel is about 7 feet tall. There are no lights as far as you can see on the inside. So Kyra, you are currently going to be in the dark, as well as Smith. So is either one of you lighting up a torch or some form of light?
I'm absolutely using the light cantrip on my loot, as I usually do.
Okay, what color?
Indigo.
Ooh. I believe that would be
Indiegogo.
that.
Close enough to me.
Cool. All right. So yeah, like I said, the the ceiling, as you start getting in the wider areas where these this like collective room that you are currently in, the ceiling actually goes even higher, up to 12 feet.
Hi, Kaylee.
Yep. Justin says hi.
Hi, Justin.
Hi, Kaylee.
Aaron says hi.
Hi, Aaron.
Hi, Mom.
Hi,
Jared
Kaylee.
says hi. Kevin says hi.
Jared.
Hi, Kaylee.
Smith says hi.
Hi, Smith.
Hi, Kaylee.
You never said hi to Kevin.
It's
Hi,
fine.
Kevin.
All right.
Hi, Kaylee.
Oh my God, Aaron, shut the
Because
fuck
he's not
up.
in the group anymore.
Wait, Lucas, you didn't say hi to Kaylee.
I did.
I didn't hear you.
Because I muted my mic when she walked in.
It was rude.
Okay.
How can she hear you if you muted it?
Fuck you.
So rude.
All right. So as you guys, where the fuck did Aaron go? I'm like,
Hopefully he's going on
Aaron
his
died.
computer.
I was gonna say maybe he's switching
Yeah.
to his computer.
fingers crossed. Are you good, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm downstairs
Oh.
now.
Thank God.
Why?
All right. So,
Did you ever
Why are
pick
you
up those
thanking
fish
God?
sticks?
what am I thinking?
No. I
Oh.
left them on the ground.
This fucking fish sticks. All right, so as you guys enter this room, you see that there are racks on the walls that are holding up picks and hammers.
Oh.
Yeah, there's racks on the walls holding picks, and hammers are nailed to the walls of this small cavern. The floor is covered in rock, dust, and tracks.
What are the racks made out of?
Wood.
Excuse me there, lads. I gotta light the way so I can see. So I can't see in the
Kyra.
dark like some of you.
Kyra lights up her loot.
Light it up.
Light it up, Buppo.
Yeah, that one.
I'm upset. Some of my raspberries molded already.
Oh, no.
I just bought them.
Yeah, so as you walk around, you can see that there are a few tunnels that go in a variety of directions from where you are standing.
Split the party!
Well, do we
Just
want
kidding.
to go southwest, south, or east?
What's to the west?
Let's go east.
To the west?
West now. Let's go east.
Sounds good to me. I mean, we've got to start somewhere.
All right. So you are going up to the right. Okay. So as you
the Strongbush should lead the way.
yeah, I was gonna say Wu and Smith.
We haven't rested since our last battle, have we?
No, you have not.
Okay.
There's only like one round of combat, so.
It's true.
Yeah, well, I also got hit hard, so...
Oh,
Ollie.
Smith, I was going to say, double check and see if Firefox is now working. Altman said his is working now.
What working?
Firefox with Encounter Plus with the map.
The map was working at the end of last session, actually.
Oh, was it? Sick. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's working now.
All right, cool. So if you want to go ahead and move your character up into the next space.
Ralph will go with
Wait,
you.
where am I moving to?
I believe the group had agreed to go up this way.
Oh, put on wood.
Okay.
What was that?
How do I grab my character again?
Make sure you go up in the top left where the settings are, and when you go into the settings, select your token as Smith. And then you should be able to move your token around. There you go.
Oh, Wu, do you need some healing?
I do, unfortunately.
Okay, hold on. First, I will cast Aid. Choose up to 3 creatures. Each target hit point maximum and current hit points increases by 5. So I will cast that on Wu, Smith, and...
You're giving me aid? What does that do again?
He's
your
giving
hit
you
point-
AIDS.
No. Your hit point maximum and your current hit points increase by 5.
5? Okay.
Yeah, for 8 hours.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And you know what? Let's do something a little bit different. I'm going to use my third slot or third choice on Marcus.
Oh.
Damn. That's actually kind of who I was thinking of you using it on too. I'm like, fuck your art. Use it on Marcus.
Using it on
I mean,
Marcus.
all in all, I'm decently okay right now.
All right.
You're
So
not
Mark-
allowed to be close to Marcus. He seems to be on the front lines a lot.
Oh yeah, I guess Marcus could get temp HP because you can't actually raise Marcus's max, but you could add him. You could give him that temp HP.
Yup.
It'll still
How
count
much
the
temp
same.
HP was it?
5.
5? Okay.
All right. So while Kyra
sorry.
is, oh yeah, you're good.
My follow-up will be casting Healing Word on Wu.
Okay.
So
So we'll say
heal for 7.
cool.
Well,
So-
well.
So we'll say as soon as you guys enter into the mine, Kyra starts to bolster up the 3 heavy frontliners.
And I'm
being-
also going to use Second Wind.
nice. Okay, being the
I forget I use.
the Goliath barbarian, the human fighter, and the cat. And then as Kyra is healing Wu up for some extra hit points, Smith and Groff make their way over into the other room on the over into the eastern side. So as you start making your way into this room, the floor in the east end of this dusty cave is about 5 feet higher than on the west end. You can see a rocky ridge separating the 2 areas, except for slopes on either side. Picks and shovels lean against the ridge, and you actually see small gem deposits in the ridge right around here. So you're able to see that that they are kind of gleaming and catching your eye with the light coming off of Kyra's loot.
You said it was like a 5-foot elevation.
The ceiling, yeah, and then this is like a ridge, so it does go. Yeah, this is about the eastern Sorry, yeah. The east side of this is 5 feet higher, so it kind of goes up, and then this is where it's being dug out.
It's just enough for a plunging attack.
One thing, Lucas,
Uh-huh.
just in case if you forgot, do not forget I have Devil Sight now, so I can see up to 120 feet of darkness.
Yes, yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's like everybody except Smith and Kyra.
Yep.
Yeah,
Is...
that's why I was just giving you the heads up, just in case if I see shit further down the line.
Yeah, one of the nice things is on... also, make sure you go on your character sheet, Jared, and switch yourself from being prone.
Okay.
Oh,
He's been
yeah.
crawling around.
That might...
Yeah,
This
he's
whole
combat
time I've
crawling.
been crawling.
Yeah. No, the nice thing
I'm
about...
being very sneaky.
The nice thing about the app is that since I did update your characters on there, it does have you listed at 120 feet, and I can see that at all times on here. But I can also
Nice.
click a button on my app, and it'll show me exactly what you guys can and cannot see. So I do have... I was able to make sure that you could see. So yeah, like I said, there are a bunch of gemstones that are kind of gleaming off the walls here as you are entering into this room with the pickaxes on the ground.
Can I tell what color those gems are?
They are they come in a bunch of different colors. So you can see that there are some that even like while they're still in the wall, you can see some flecks of colors here and there: pale greens, blues, pinks, reds, even some that are like brown or amber colors as well as black.
Are there any that
real
are
diamond
laying on the
varnish.
ground?
No, it does not appear that there is any mixed in with the dirt and debris on the ground.
So they've yet to be mined out, or
They-
they were in the process of mining these out and then got interrupted.
Correct. Yeah, that's what it appears. It appears as if they were in the process of mining these out, but that when they fled, they kind of had their tools down and have abandoned this.
Well,
So
Woo's
what
going to
would-
ask if we're going
we're-
to search this area or if we're going to move on.
Well, surely
Well, I
we're
know
going
we got to
on.
search for
But-
monsters.
Yeah, we got the search for the kobolds. And
And
then
then
we're
we're-
going to try and claim some gems.
And then we'll come back and
I
claim
know
some
you're
gems.
thinking about it, Woo.
It's always about the money.
Does anybody else feel like it took a really long time to get here?
Like 3
No,
months?
I just kind of zoned out for a little bit.
Feels like a month,
Listen.
like month and a half.
A month and a half.
Listen, last thing I remember is getting knocked over by a monk and burning him alive. And that feels like it's been ages ago.
Something else though that you will notice about this room is that it does appear on the ground that the tracks that were you saw back in the first room also do appear on the ground in here as well.
Which way do they go?
Roll me a survival check. Anyone else who would like to see what the tracks are and which way they are going, you are more than welcome to roll survival.
That is stealth.
18.
16.
11.
And Smith being the god that he is.
Yeah. So yeah, Woo, I believe your eyes are a little bit more caught by the gemstones. You're kind of like foaming at the mouth a little bit, really taken in by the by the beauty of these.
Not the
Your
only part of them
Rard,
that's filming.
your Rard, you actually the thing that you pick up on, you actually see Marcus kind of at a bit of an attention, and he looks up at you. And I forget what voice I gave Marcus.
I think you gave him like a very timid voice or whatever, but I don't know. Character development, his voice changes just like Sparks and Spyro.
His voice changes, and it's hold on, I have to practice this for a quick second.
Because I know originally we were going to try and do a Tigger voice, and then we realized real fast we can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But he
What
looks
did you
up.
say?
Would you call me?
No. Tigger with a T. It's okay. It's okay.
No, okay. Oh, we had to ban you too.
Yeah, he looks up at you, He like sniffs in the air. He looks down at the ground, kind of like shifting some of the dirt and debris on the ground. He says, it almost smells like rats. Like they're very near. And he's like looking at the ground, and you can see that there are some rodent-esque rat paw prints in the ground, but you notice that they are massive compared to the size of a normal rat. Groff, you're able to notice, those as well, but you're also able to notice, obviously mining, the human tracks that go through here, but you're able to see that the rat tracks kind of go down this direction, that they don't really appear up on the northern side or on the eastern side of this particular cave. Smith, you're able to see all of that same information, but you're actually noticing that some of the footprints here are reptilian in nature, leading for you to believe that those would be the kobold prints, but you notice that there is a fair amount of them, leading you to believe that there is a fair amount of kobolds in this cave.
I'll explain that to the group. Tell them to say we should proceed cautiously.
Got it. But although something has just occurred to me, fellas. There are still gems embedded in the rock here, yes?
Aye.
Yeah.
And no kobolds are around here, so they're not trying to get gemstones out of here.
Aye.
So what else could kobolds be here for?
I could say is it's just more ploys of trying to get the mine shut down to replace the master.
But then where did they get kobolds from? Are there kobolds around Icewind Dale?
Groff, yeah, I was gonna say Groff and Wu and Smith, you guys do know that that kobolds are native to Icewind Dale. While they're not like, while they're not super
this north.
Yeah, while they're not super common, they definitely are around the area. You know what? Before you say that, Smith, Wu, and Groff, the three of you, roll me history checks.
How did I know?
Sorry, anytime I
really
roll
distracting.
something with a 0 modifier,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
gonna play.
Cool. I'm so happy.
But yeah, Elrond will just be like, the only thing I can think of is because of seeing that the insignia of the black dragon and whatnot, or the black serpent, it's really just I have a feeling it all ties back to him, but I don't know.
So
Wait,
I'm gonna.
what's the insignia of what?
Because of the mafia guy, because whenever I scorched the one monk, we saw the symbol on him. I mentioned it to you guys, but it was towards the end of the session and 3 months ago.
So I'm gonna say Groff, with the fact that you have been up here for a few years, you haven't really been up here your entire life, so your knowledge of them is limited. You and Smith, I'm also gonna give you the same information. The two of you know that kobolds will often intermingle in two bits and parts of 10 towns. Oftentimes, if they are trying to head into there to trade, or to, offer up some of the skills, the few skills that they have for, warmth and shelter, depending on the season, especially in the recent 2 years that this has been going on. Wu, as someone who has grown up in 10 towns and, is definitely more accustomed to the inner city or to the town life here in Icewind Dale, that the kobolds dwell and often live in the mountains and the hills of Icewind Dale, and they are fairly hardy compared to the kobolds of more southern regions, that the kobolds here are actually drawn to the north by a desire to find and serve white dragons, and that one of the benefits that a lot of these kobolds have is that especially during the colder seasons, their eyes, being that a lot of kobolds have slight sunlight sensitivity, that it allows them to go out more into the dale. And it has been known for kobolds to go into the towns, bundled up in very cold weather clothing, disguising themselves as humans. Even one story that you heard of 3 kobolds stacking themselves up into a trench coat, passing themselves off as a clumsy human.
3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Hold on, that's for real? 3 kobolds in a trench coat?
3 kobolds.
You're pulling my leg.
I would never.
I mean, I've heard of 3 halflings in a trench coat.
At any rate, this is something we need to keep in mind. They might be here for some other reason. But let's move on.
Well, maybe there's more white dragons are nearby.
Didn't we already had a close encounter with a white dragon? That was a white dragon, right? When your
Yes.
rod summoned. Okay, we already had a pretty close encounter with a white dragon. I'd rather not.
Irar just scratches the back of his neck. Yeah, sorry about that.
Well, there's also the 2
Wormlings.
What? Yeah, those things back at the other base camp.
Well, at
Those
least we have
things.
something-
So
well, we've worked out something of a deal with those. But anyway, we're dawdling too much. We should
right, but just
explore
think, maybe they're looking for them, and we're in a cave.
We'll
Who
just
knows?
keep an eye out. Let's move further into the cave.
All right, so are you guys going back to the initial spot and continuing down some of the other paths, or are you taking the split here?
I'd say
Let's
go down
split the party, guys.
Oh, I think we should just
Do it, split
move
the
on.
party.
Move forward.
All right, so are you guys going to head down and to the east, or just continue to the south?
I don't know. All I see is down.
The path splits again.
South and
All right,
east.
everybody, rock, paper, scissors. Lucas, instead of dragging every single token of my 6 million animal companions, can I just leave them behind until
Yeah.
initiative?
Yeah, absolutely. As you guys start making your way down there, Gruff, since you have seemed to take a little bit of a lead there, you can actually hear the sound of running water coming from this direction. He hears running water and immediately runs back behind the fighter.
Oh no!
Water.
A
My
shower!
one weakness.
Yeah. God
All right,
damn
I'll
it.
relay to the party that I hear running water down there.
You sure that's not the pee running down your leg?
Little of both, lad. Little of both.
Well, given anything I know about animals, they would definitely be close to water, and I mean that kind of relates to people as well, to where you would essentially want to be sheltered closer to water. Could be down that way.
That definitely makes sense.
All right, so which way you guys going?
There is another chamber down here that opens up a little bit.
I guess we're going down the water direction.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
you
it's a nice chamber.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I'd imagine this little corner takes us back to the entrance. So let's try out this supposed
The
cave
water
river.
path.
Cave river.
Okay. What is your marching order going into there?
I would still
Well, at least
more or
third.
less.
Is Groff continuing to lead the group because he has taken that step forward? No.
Smack
Okay.
Woo on the ass. Go get him, cowboy.
So between Smith and Woo, who's marching into that room first?
I'll go.
Okay.
What room is it?
Right down here. So we will put this as the marching order. Because Smith, as you're going down and the light begins to catch off of Kyra's loot as it's going around the room, you're able to see an underground river flowing through the far side of this cavern, which is supported by a natural stone pillar located near the water's edge right here. Between you and this river, though, are, from what you can see, Smith, you can actually see about a halfling-sized rat standing there. But Wu, as you get in here, you can see that there's at least 3 of them in this room. They're kind of like all peek their eyes up at you with their long tails and their beady eyes, and the second they see you, they begin to rush.
Oh God, the rats!
So everyone roll initiative.
Yeah. I get advantage.
No.
Okay.
Why would you get advantage?
It doesn't hurt to ask.
Oh, true. Okay, you know what? Cool. Yeah.
Not like it matters. He got 20.
That is something, and I know I brought this up to P5, and I know I brought it up to one the other game that I run, but I did want to bring it up to you guys, because I don't know if I did. If you roll a nat 20 on your initiative roll from now on, I'm going to give you advantage on the first attack that you make.
No, mine was flaccid.
Okay. Yep, just wanted to make sure that I did.
I got a +5.
No, that's...
I do remember you telling us that.
Okay, cool.
Now that you said it, I wouldn't have remembered.
What the fuck is going on, and why is
Space magic?
No, for some reason, Jared's... hey, Jared, do me a quick favor.
Are you seeing
No.
Diamond with the question mark in the middle of it?
Yeah, roll like a perception check or something, Jared.
Roll a flat D20.
Sure. All right, someone... Oh, yeah, it should.
That's because on
he has the tilde.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as it shows up, that's all I care about.
What happened?
Well, roll initiative. Weird. Roll initiative again. I want to see what it does.
Your name is really weird.
Yeah, see, for some reason, because it's not recognizing that A with the accent over it, it's putting the diamond, which means that your initiative isn't automatically going into there. But that's fine. I can just type it in. It's just really
okay.
Yeah, it's got a diamond with a question mark in it.
It never did that before.
I'm so sorry that it registered my name all the way up until they just updated this.
Well, that's it. It's ever since Encounter Log got updated. But I found out I was apparently using an Encounter Log build that was like months old, because I reached out to the guy who developed it, and I was like, I'm having trouble connecting. He's like, well, what? He's like, if you go up into the help menu, and I'm like, what do you mean help menu? And he's like, what options do you have at the top of the screen? I said, preferences. And he's like, what version are you using? And I'm like, 0.9 point something. And he's like, we're on 2.3. I'm like, oh.
I mean, if need be, I can easily just jump into manage, delete that, and put an actual A there.
No, it's fine. We'll worry about it later. I would have to then reload your character sheet on my iPad anyway, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I need to add these rats to initiative, and I also need to add Marcus to initiative. And Niyagiri goes... Niyagiri is on your turn.
Niyagiri and Marcus are more or less just on my turn, I think we decided, for the sake of argument.
Oh, yeah, it's so much easier.
Which raises a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is all of my animal companions just going to go on my turn for the sake of argument?
No, because Marcus has his own initiative.
Okay. I didn't know, just because I know with the summon ones too.
Yeah, do
you want me to roll Marcus's real fast?
No, I can roll on my. If you want to, you're more than welcome to. I rolled on mine and I got a nat 20 for him, so.
Yeah, I'll keep that nat 20.
Okay.
Thanks,
right.
Lucas. You're the best.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. So Smith, as soon as you enter this room, you catch sight of this river. You see these rats. They all they all raise their teeth in aggression and they begin to rush at you. It is actually going to be Marcus's turn. You see that he's kind of like up on his haunches. His tail is like kind of flicking wildly, and Gerard,
shit, we're making his personality take play, aren't we?
I was gonna say yes. His impulsive,
his cat impulsive.
Yeah. So you see that he's like looking up at you, and then he just bounds off into the room. So you will obviously be able to control him, but you see that
I can't see the room because I can't see through him.
Then I will move you down there for the meantime.
Just so I can see. Yes. Thank you.
So him getting right there is going to be at least 20 feet. So he still has some movement left.
I was going to say, let's just have him go straight for G6 in the corner there.
Okay.
And then, would that count as a surprise attack?
No, these rats are very ready.
Damn it. Okay.
But he is going to have advantage on this attack because he rolled a nat 20.
I normally would make him stay back and use tail wrap, but playing into the impulse of being a cat, I'm just going to have him bite into it.
Cool. Go ahead and roll that attack.
You said roll with advantage, right?
Yes. Yeah, so you're going to roll 2 d20s, take the highest, add 2.
There's 1. So that's 13. And then that's 19.
Okay, that's definitely going to hit. Go ahead and roll for the damage, which I believe is 1d6.
Piercing damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Altman, I like your shirt.
Yeah, that is a cool shirt. It matches your hat.
All right, he got a solid 1 biting damage.
All right.
God damn it, Marcus.
You see that the rat is not very happy with that. Almost as if you took out about about 14% of his hit points.
Good to know. The rats aren't that strong. Yeah, just move me back there.
Just rats.
Are they rats or are they giant rats?
They're giant rats. They are absolutely giant rats. All right, so Groff, you could see Marcus rush in there, just like on this wild impulse, and knowing the footprints and track marks that you are able to spot up in that room, you imagine that he is going after the rats that are presumed to be in there.
Well, love me some rat jerky. Gonna march in, I guess.
Okay. Do you want... Yeah, I say you got it. As you walk in there, you can see that there's about a half dozen of these things on this side of this river.
Oh, my. All right, I am going to... we say that's Marcus, that F1?
Yeah.
All right, I'll help him out.
Okay.
Let's see. Attack. Wait, what level are we? 5? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We're level 10.
We're 8, but you're 2.
Oh, right.
It all balances out. That's right.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead with my first attack.
Okay.
My longbow. 13 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 8. Then...
Pierce to the wall, dead.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hey!
1 for the kill board.
Turn. Oh, it's an additional one. Okay, cool. My second attack will be G5.
Okay.
That's 20!
That's 20!
That's 20!
I just do regular roll?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to kill the thing, so...
I try to do a regular roll, but it...
That's fine.
That.
So yeah, I mean, it's like I said, we'll always go with the first. If you do that, we'll always go with the first number that shows up. And so that would have been a 4 plus 8 for the brutal criticals. So that's going to be 12 points of damage as you blast this thing, and it just obliterated, ending up in the water that is here.
G3.
Don't kill them all. I have to at least see them.
Wait, hold on. What did you say, Justin?
G3 is going to take 14 points of damage with my third and final attack.
How do you have 3 attacks? Oh, Dread Ambusher.
Extra attack plus the
Yeah, okay. And you said how many?
14.
Okay.
Yeah.
Groff runs into the room talking about rat jerky and just immediately just boom, 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 picking 3 of these off.
But I'd rather him eat rat jerky than mountain chocolate.
True.
They pair well together. Let me tell you. I got some recipes, lass.
Oh God.
All right.
Everard just looks quizzical. I've heard a recipe of goblin chili once before.
Oh no.
Right. And with my turn being over, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Bye,
cool.
Justin.
Yeah. He's gonna be attacked. So this one is gonna go after Groff.
He switched to a cathedral background.
No, that's the mansion from Resident Evil.
Yeah. Nice.
How does
What's up?
How does the Gloomstalker work thing?
So Gloomstalker, you mean his Dread Ambusher ability?
I think doesn't he have Gloomstalker?
He is.
The Dread Ambusher?
No, he is a Gloomstalker, but his ability at level 3 is called Dread Ambusher. If you take the attack action on, you get a +2 to initiative at the start of your first turn of each combat. Your walking speed's increased by 10. If you take the attack action on that turn, you can make 1 additional weapon attack as part of the action, dealing an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's isn't
but, Gloomstalker where it makes him invisible if it's dark or something like that.
He does have certain things you gain. While in darkness, you are invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in that darkness. So being that Kyra has her light spread into that room, he is not in darkness.
Gotcha.
Yep, but this rat is going to come up and is going to bite him. I believe that does hit. I don't think he has anything that he can do as a reaction. Nope. Cool. All right, so he is going to take 5 points of damage. I'm just going to update him on my side. Oh shit, actually that should have been rolling for advantage. Oh well, that would not have hit any extra, but the next rat is going to attack him still. That is going to be a hit because Groff's AC is 15 and I rolled a 14, but they have pack tactics and they also get the flanking bonus because that's how that works. He's going to take another 5 points of damage, and as soon as he's back, he needs to make some con saves. All right.
Rat rabies.
Yeah. This one is going to go up and is going to attack Marcus. That's a 20. And that is going to be 5 points of damage to Marcus. So there goes there's temp HPs for the moment. But I do need Marcus to make a a Constitution saving throw.
His hit points. Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Okay. So you see
7 plus 0.
Okay, so you see that this giant rat bites into Marcus. As he does, you see that it's like tearing into his flesh. There's like a bit of a foam around its mouth. So Marcus is going to take those points of damage, but he is also currently diseased, which means that he cannot regain hit points except by magical means, and his maximum hit points are decreased by 3. So if you
Technically at like 8 hit points.
so he took 5 points of damage, right?
Yeah, he took 5, so that's the temp HP, and then you said he's reduced.
Oh,
his
right.
max HP is reduced
Yes.
by 3.
So yeah, if you just want to put him down to 8, then
Is that override?
Yeah, I'll
aid?
just subtract it.
what's that, Kevin?
That override aid though.
Oh, that's right.
That's
He has
true.
5 extra.
So he does have 5 extra, so he'd be up to 16. So he would be down to 13. He did take 5 points. But yeah, he would be at 13. He'd actually be at 13.
At least until
Okay,
8
so-
wears off, then it would be at like 8 or whatever it is.
Okay, so
Yeah, so he's
okay, I gotta do the math. His temp HP's gone. He
Yep.
would be down to 13, so he's just at 11 health.
correct, because yeah, he took those 5 points of
Okay.
damage. So I don't know if you want to put that on like a piece of paper next to you that his max HP right now is 13.
Oh, I got that. Okay.
I'll say, if anything, I will put it on a sticky note.
Because I can put it right here in customizations for it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you go into customize, you should be. Oh yeah, max HP. There we go.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's what I did.
All right. Yeah. So go ahead and monitor that. I'm gonna reload Groff's page on my side. So we're gonna move on because it is Smith's turn. You can see these rats have come up and have bit at Groff, but you are having a hard time seeing anything beyond Groff.
Wait. I thought just move up next to him, rage and attack.
Okay, so being that you are in a little bit of darkness, you're not going to take a penalty, but what I want you to do is, as you are going to attack, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god, he's killing Marcus.
No.
Good. You need another dead companion.
No! All of my companions are already dead. This is the first one I got that hasn't died yet.
Yes.
He already killed 2 of them.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack.
What do you want?
Nice.
Okay, that's going to hit. Go ahead and swing away.
21.
21. All right. With a mighty cleave, you slice this thing in half.
Nice.
Don't say in half. I need that.
Yeah, no, he brought the hammer. So as you were moving in there to swing, your eyes were kind of slowly adjusting to the darkness when you hear that familiar voice in your head, that says, "If you give yourself over to me, I will let you see the enemies in the dark that elude your sight." But for the moment, you were able to see the rat because it was still illuminated by Kyra's light.
Okay. And then I can still move, right? And then attack
Yes.
the next one?
Absolutely, you do have 2 attacks.
I guess I'll go for the south one.
Okay.
Because I still get a flanking bonus on that one, right?
Yes, you would. You would also get a flanking bonus from the other one because of Marcus, but
Has either one been damaged?
no, neither one of them has been.
Okay.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. All right. With another mighty swing of the Boreas sword, you are able to fell the rat.
Nice.
All right. Is there anything
what?
else you want to do?
I'll kind of just look at the sword and so what is it doing exactly, or asking me, or telling me?
It said to you that if you give yourself over to it more, it will allow you to see the enemies that elude you in the dark. With the
what is it that you asking me?
With the 11 that you with the 11 that you rolled, you kind of have this wavering balance. You were able to maintain it without just giving yourself over. When you prompt that question, it says, "The blood I seek, you can provide it. I just want more." And it is going to say that in your head as it is going to be Kyra's turn. Justin, I need you to make me 2 Constitution saving throws, buddy.
You have rat rabies.
You are currently diseased. Your maximum hit points is going to be reduced by 3. I also need you to reload your page because you took 10 points of damage.
You got rat rabies.
Yeah, as one of them bit you before Smith was able to slice it in half. But yes, it is going to be Kyra's turn. What you thinking, Kevin?
Up a little bit. Realizing Smith probably can't see, so.
Smith, as he comes into the room, you get a much clearer view of your surroundings, and Kyra, you're able to see the bloodbath that has gone on, with the one rat that is still engaged with Marcus.
I'm gonna try some card throw.
Oh, nice. All right.
At the. Is this the last one? I don't see any other ones.
It is. You do not see another one in there.
Kapow.
You do see that Smith is standing on top of the collapsed carcass of one of them. That definitely hits.
Again.
All right, so...
Hey, sorry, real quick.
What's up?
So I lost 3 max HP and then took 10 damage?
No, you took 10 damage, and then you lost 3 max HP. So you should be at 30. You should be at 34 hit points.
Okay, I'm good.
All right. What did you? Okay, you rolled a 2.
I mean, I rolled my to hit.
Yeah. I saw the 24.
24 to hit. So I rolled a 2, and that's an orange acid. It means acid damage, so a D4 plus modifier. I deal. Sorry, where is my spell cat? There we go. 7 acid damage.
Yep. Is that is not one of mine, is that? Because I was gonna say I don't like that it doesn't have that. I'm gonna write a note and actually deal with that later tonight. I'm gonna remake.
You mean, like, press the button for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remake it.
That's Fair.
Card throw. Add.
Just like True Strike, but better.
1d6 and 1d. I'll tell you what, True Strike but better is one spell that my buddy Ryan over in my Rising of the Undying campaign used all the time, and he plays an arcane gunslinger. It's one of those things where, like, he has nothing else better to do with his bonus action, Being able to give himself, his modifier to his attack roll anytime he wants, I was like, damn, maybe that's why it is so powerful. maybe that's why True Strike does suck. All right, but yeah, so Kyra, you rush into this room, you see the bloodbath around you, you manifest this card in your hand and throw it. As it races through the air, it turns into this orangish acid as it hits the rat, dissolving it where it sits.
Ew.
And with that, combat is over. Because they are all...
That's perfectly fine. I just got to see the rat corpses, so then I can add it to my summoning list.
And you do see that the one that Groff blasted into the water is being swept away down the river.
So what do I need to roll, Lucas?
That's probably not very healthy.
What do you mean? What do you need to roll?
He's
You know
gonna
what I
lose.
want.
Christ alive.
No, I'm pretty sure they're dead now.
Everard's just gonna look at Marcus and say, "Listen, I get it. You're a cat. They're rats. Don't do that."
He just looks up at you and he's like, "Sorry, impulse." Ha ha. All right, so
Goddamn magical cat that got reborn.
which ones are you trying to go after? All 5 that are here, Woo?
Yeah.
All right, so these things are beasts. You're gonna make me 5 nature checks.
So who all got disease? Groff and Marcus?
Yeah, Groff and Marcus. You see Marcus, he says that and he kind of like shrugs his shoulder. But you see that like the wound on him is kind of festering a little bit. Same as the bite on Groff.
I think it might be in our best interest to find a doctor in town to treat that. That doesn't look very good, Groff.
Just rub a
Same on
little,
Marcus.
mountain
No.
chocolate on it.
God damn it.
It's a home remedy. It's good for you.
Yeah,
Think about that.
I'm
Worst
sure.
case
it
scenario,
is.
somebody will do CPR. We'll be all right.
Jesus Christ, Aaron.
I know.
Oh my
Not
God.
very good.
So I'm going to say that the one that the 2 that Smith killed, absolutely destroyed. There is nothing to be gained from them in any capacity. Even though he has a slashing weapon, there's just nothing really left of them. And the one that Kyra threw the acid card at is just dissolved. There's, again, nothing left of that one. But from the other ones, you are able to get giant rat hides. So, as you, do you want to consult your book? As you, or are you going to, like, what are you doing once you, or let me ask you this. Were you aiming to work these things right now?
No.
Okay. So were you just trying to see, like, what you could get off of them, or did you want to harvest those items?
Just the hide. The hide's the only thing that the book says that I can harvest from them.
Right. So yeah, like I said, that's I just didn't know if you I didn't know if you were gonna take the time to actually do that, or if you were just trying to see what you could get from them.
I would take the hides, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can. Yeah, we'll say that, you know, with how you have been working, you know, with this goal in mind of harvesting these body parts and whatnot, you're able to harvest this while the group is going about their anything else they're doing in this room. So while Wu is handling these 2 dead giant rats, what is everyone else doing?
Looking through my healer's kit to see if there's anything that could help with disease, and the answer is no.
I mean, the only thing I could say is if Lucas lets us roll a medicine check for a rough idea.
I mean, you can definitely try to roll a medicine check to try and diagnose what this is.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for
Yeah.
Marcus. As I'm just 15.
Yeah, I mean, rats can carry disease. You imagine that if you don't get this cured, that the lingering effects of it could be detrimental going forward, that it could weaken Marcus and subsequently Groff worse and worse every day. Mechanically, what this is every 24 hours until you are healed, you are going to lose 1d6 of your maximum hit points. If your maximum drops to 0 by this, then the creature is dead.
Oh, Jesus. So I discovered that. I'll look to the group and I'll be like, so Groff and Marcus are worse off than just having a little bit of a small infection. If they don't get this treated, they could be dead within the week.
Yes.
I've had
I'm okay
worse.
with that with Groff.
Marcus, though.
Oh boy, I really hope there's a good physician in Terminal. At the
We had
very
one
least,
at
we'll
one
have to
point.
at the very least, we'll have to head back to our hideout and talk to Dr. Scorenstein.
Ooh.
If he's still alive, if that is.
So you guys haven't been back there for a couple days.
Yeah.
It's okay. The dragons are fed because we broke the game by doing that.
You
And
We
maybe
left
my
two
axes
people
are done.
there to keep the dragons happy.
Dude, I just looked over and my map of Faerun is just falling out of the frame.
Oh,
I'll have to fix that later. Man, yeah.
So we can either go through the rest of this cave, head back to town, and hope there's a doctor. Because, like I said, they should be good for the first night, but beyond that, it gets sketchy.
Definitely say Gerard playing it up a little bit more because he knows that Marcus doesn't have nearly the amount of. Yeah.
Marcus has 11 HP, and then when 8 fades, he has 8. So he has 1 fucking day to get healed.
Yeah. Oh, two good ones.
I could just put him out of his misery now.
And we can put.
We can say the
And I
same
just-
to you.
I was gonna say, I just do the Forge Elemental Weapon and just hold it up, saying exactly what Wu said.
Oh,
I
yes.
ain't afraid of a 10-year-old.
And I've killed for less at this point in this hellish escape.
And he's also lost more companions.
16 for initiative.
you know what? Not all hope is lost. I do have that spell book.
Hey, I got a 21 on my Fire Elemental Blade to plunge into him.
Better make it count, lot. Oh, no, wait. You got to roll initiative first.
Oh God.
I know you have the book, but Marcus isn't exactly just one of the animal companions I found. He's also the one that was you and I ended up bringing reincarnated back, which I still want to figure out why a witch would put the spirit, no offense, Marcus, put the spirit of a cat inside of a crystal ball.
It is very strange, but time is a factor against us right now, so we should continue on.
Why
Damn,
is my
Groff,
mother
you
calling
suck.
me?
I've decided to not attack Gerard. And it has nothing to do with my 3 rolls, one of which was a crit fail.
Cool. I'm glad. Oh my God. All right. So yeah, with that, you don't attack Gerard. So there we go. Yeah, you are. Is anybody? That is a question that I needed to know. So while Wu is, while this is going on, Wu, you have had the time to, expertly, handle these
Whats?
these two giant rats,
Giant rat.
and
Giant badger.
giant badger.
It's called a giant beaver.
Oh, I hate that you said that.
All right, guys, good session.
Here, wait, hold on.
Giant badger.
There we go.
Thank you.
Wait. Hold on.
What was that? A
Giant badger.
I hate that.
I didn't know if that was Aaron or the stream.
Giant rat.
There we go. All right. So anyway, yes. While this conversation, this back and forth is going on, discussing the injuries laden to Marcus as well as to Groff. What is everyone doing during this?
Cairo just wants to take a peek down this.
Are you
river.
flying?
Well, wait, how deep does the water appear deep?
The water, I mean, so you can see that, like, on the southern side of this room, that the river exit through a 2.5 foot wide fissure. But you're able to see that it's at least a few, a few feet deep.
Oh, it's a few feet deep. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Then
not just like a little puddle. Like I said, this is like a
I'm not gonna walk into it, but
okay.
I will hop on over. There's a little island here and see if I could peek down there.
Yeah. So as you peer down into there, I still do have that dead rat there. You can see that it goes into a bit of a tunnel. That there's kind of like an open cavern at the end where you're able to get a good look. I would like you to roll me a perception check, though.
Oh, okay. Perception. That is a 7.
Yeah, like I said, you're able to kind of, work your body in order to get a better look down there. You can just see that the water kind of plunges over the edge after a point. You can see a bit of a fine mist where it's going over this edge. Also, as you are a little bit closer to the water, you can kind of feel that there's a bit of a warmth to it. So you imagine that this goes by some kind of thermal activity, meaning that it's still flowing, because obviously you're in an icy, snowy region and there's running water underground. So there is a bit of a geothermic activity, obviously keeping this water warm and flowing. But you do see that the water coming out of here is as it moves this way, it gets a lot faster as it moves down through this tiny narrow space.
It seems to decrease in elevation quite a bit if the water flow is increasing. But check this out, lads. It's pretty warm. Oddly warm.
That's weird.
Sorry.
God damn it.
That's a
If it
constitution
heads
save.
further into the cave, we can probably take that other route we saw and keep going down into it.
Yes. I tried to take a peek and see if there was anything down there. I couldn't really make out too much. And I think some of our taller lads here will have trouble fitting into that little crevice, so I think we should move on.
Back up through the tunnel.
All right, let me make sure.
Can I fill up my water skin real quick?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Why can I not pick up my token anymore? Oh,
Sorry, I moved her.
how dare you.
The reason why you probably couldn't is maybe, yeah. On my side, there's like a tiny little X that goes over that that column. So you might have just been have her parked right on the spot where it thought you were in a wall.
Oh.
All right. So leaving the desecrated corpses of the rats behind, Wu, you are now in possession of 2 giant rat hides, which, as you could consult your book to gain the information, these things are, like I said, they were halfling sized, so kind of like sprawling out the hide, in until they're cleaned, in a very dangerous situation, you could use them as a blanket. But you imagine, it does say in there that, giant rat hide, can be crafted, by a leather worker into a cloak, which you do now know a leather worker around Termaline.
No, don't even worry about it. We got Liam's tiny hut. We're fine.
Yeah. was cleaning them off in the water. There's just like blood and a little bit of viscera left on it, and he's like,
we got to make a note. Don't drink that water at all.
These will.
God!
I think even upstream.
One of the campaigns I've been listening to in a podcast, a person went ahead and got a cloak made out of rat hides and wears it everywhere. Hasn't washed it or anything. It's horrible, and this is what I'm imagining Wu's about to do.
Wait a second. Wasn't it in Justin's campaign that Kelf?
Not mine.
That's right. That's right. It was in your campaign that Kelf had the Displacer Beast cloak, and right after we got to town, he's just cleaning it out in the town's water supply. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh my god.
Good times.
All right, further into the cave.
Let's go deeper.
All right. So you guys head up. A little bit, backtracking a ways, and eventually you start to make your way down to this next room. As you go down the slopes that are here, I will move.
Wait, we got to wait for everybody else to catch up.
Yeah, Groff and Smith. Groff and Smith taking their time.
Yeah.
Busy gnawing on a rat tail.
There we go. So as you guys are starting to make your way down here,
also, no offense, Smith, but maybe have Wu take the lead since you're not able to see in the dark. And I don't know if you want me to cast light on your sword.
First.
Myth.
I'd appreciate that, so I could see. That'd be great. That way I can lead.
I was only concerned that it might notify whatever creatures are in that room. But if you want, I will cast the light on your sword so you can see.
All right. That's right. Kyra, are you going to light up your clothing?
Hold on.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Wait, what about the clothing?
The cold weather clothing that you received from what was he?
Whatever his name
was.
was.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, here it is. Irisavir and Malthin. He gave you your cold weather clothing. That you can cast the light spell from it.
I completely forgot about that.
So,
I'm
yeah.
gonna add a note to that.
Yep. So we will say that you have that, and you are going to cast light on Smith's sword. What color would you like it to be?
A nice icy blue.
Nice icy blue.
That matches skin tone, I guess. I completely forgot about that. And that's only on the clothing itself, right?
Correct. Yeah. So like your clothing kind of like dances with a little bit of light.
Look at me, I'm dancing.
And yeah, so now with Smith, you are able to see. Smith, you're able to now see.
Right on top of your art.
Yep, yeah. It's just killing me altogether.
just
Goodbye, Rard.
marching into the room. Now that he can see, like, holding the sword up in front of him. All right.
I fear no foes.
Yeah. Oh, that's let me see here. Yeah, I know I had the picture somewhere. Here it is. Yeah, so now this yeah, I'm gonna crop this down just a hair. There we go. So yeah, now this the sword that Smith is wielding there in the chat.
Technically, it's the scarf.
Oh, that's right. It was
found in my notes.
That's right. So yes, your scarf is kind of dancing with light as you you had the light on your lute. You transferred that light up to your scarf, and now illuminating the area around you and bestowing upon this glow to the Boreas sword in Smith's hand, which you now see as he does this. It kind of has these black bands that are going around it. While they were very lightly present before, you see that they have grown a little bit in size.
Not the only thing that grows inside.
Excuse me there, Smith. Is it just me or does your sword look a little different since we first got it?
Does it look different?
It only looks slightly different.
I'm just gonna say I wouldn't notice
Yeah,
it then.
it's with the light that is now emanating from it that's kind of like, making those shadowy bands a little more prominent.
Okay, got it.
So, yeah, if he would have gotten it earlier in the campaign, there would have been a difference, and there will be a difference in the future. But for right now, as you enter this room, you see before you as you go down the western tunnel, the floor to the western tunnel up to your right is about 7 feet higher. You guys have descended a little bit further into the cave. But benches and tables are set up as workspaces here in the room, where you imagine miners would have been able to clean the gemstones they found. Gravel and pebbles are strewn across the floor, and scattered across the floor with them is a few hammers, picks, and broken lanterns.
Is there any oil still in the lanterns?
Roll me a investigation check.
This might be where the kobolds chased out the miners.
It definitely seems like, a processing room of some kinds where, you would gather materials in one spot and then bring them here to work them. You do not find any oil in them, but you do actually find while you are searching around, you actually do find a small figurine of a dog that appears to be carved out of rock, with two small pebble-sized tourmalines for eyes. These are similar to the gemstones that would have been mined out of that deposit you guys saw to the north.
Interesting.
Should we go further in and see if we can't find the rest of these quote-unquote monsters?
If you guys look in chat, for example, these are once worked and actually cleaned up and, made, to be more intricate. These are what the gemstones that could be found in this mine would look like. Obviously, they would be rough being taken out of the rock, but this is what they would look like. They are...
The Infinity Stones!
No, out of game, they're tourmaline. Which I always loved the fact that tourmaline is found near tourmaline.
Interesting. I mean, we can collect the stuff on our way back. I say we clear out these monsters first.
Yep.
Agreed.
As I put, what did you say? It was a dog?
Yeah, it was a dog carved out of rock, and the eyes of it are made of tourmaline.
I'm putting that in my bag.
Okay.
And you're cursed.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just like that.
Okay, so are you guys continuing on your way down to the southern tunnel?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
And as we move on to kobolds, could they use tools? Like, would there be any reason for them to pick up these tools?
I mean, to my knowledge, I know
If
kobolds
I-
aren't exactly stupid, but like we already shown that they're not attempting to get the gemstones, so who knows?
I've never met a smart kobold.
Smith, are you heading down the tunnel as well with the group?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, as you... I gotta move my map. Go. So, as you start to make your way through this small tunnel, eventually you reach an opening. Wooden planks and struts form a walkway along the wall of a seemingly bottomless vertical shaft. What?
He said vertical shaft.
A narrow waterfall
Penis.
on the opposite side cascades down the wall as the sound of rushing water is just booming in this confined space, which, as you get here, you obviously can recognize that this would probably lead up into the space where you guys just were fighting the rats. In fact, on a small piece of rock further down, now the vision granted by Smith's sword, you can actually see that the one body of a dead rat is down, kind of like hit up on a piece of rock. So you can tell that that river does lead here, but the sound of rushing water is booming in here, and you are, unless you yelled, you would not be able to hear one another.
Nice.
All right, let's throw Groff off the edge.
All right, so I'm gonna test the stair. So what is it? A stairwell down, going down?
Yeah. So, like I said, you can see that. These planks, they're actually not going down; they're going across. But you can see that about 30 feet down, in this tunnel, in this vertical shaft, is another. God damn it! Is another set of walkways attached to the northwest side of the shaft.
All right, I'm gonna kind of test it. Seem safe, like safe enough. Can support my weight.
Go ahead and so like, are you stepping out on it and testing it?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you put your foot out. You kind of like test it real quick. And you feel that, you feel that it's sturdy enough to support you. You don't know, obviously you don't like know what the structural integrity of these things are. But you imagine that it will support your weight.
Well, yeah, I'll start heading across.
Okay. So yeah, you are able to, you're able to move over. Is everybody else following behind?
I will go after Smith crosses.
Okay. So as you see Smith's light from his sword kind of, close up a little bit as he makes his way into a tunnel, Smith, you are able to see ahead of you is a bucket lift, a wooden pulley system that has been constructed around a large hole in the floor. A bucket big enough to hold a single humanoid is held up by a thick rope with 3 alcoves next to the lift containing wooden boards and mining equipment.
Huh. Which way does it go? Up or down?
You can see that it goes down.
It only holds one person, though?
That is what you can see, because it appears to be something where you would stand on it and start to move the pulley, but the bucket only appears to be big enough for a single humanoid.
And what else we got in that room?
Like I said, there are some wooden boards and some basic mining equipment, pickaxes, hammers, like pitons, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. So it's like a dead end essentially. Other than that, they're
Yeah.
going down.
Other than going
So
down.
are there tracks leading over this way?
Yeah, you're able to see that there are reptilian tracks as well as humanoid tracks going through this area. So you have been noticing that other than the rat tracks that were up near the northern entrance, going down here, you could see that there are reptilian and human tracks or humanoid tracks going through this area.
Is everyone regrouped?
I'm waiting for Groff to take his turn.
So go.
All right. Gruff, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Whoop, just slipped. Had a grapple hook. I'm good.
All right. Yeah, so you see Groff makes his way. It's just Kyra and Gerard left.
Gerard will just look to Kyra, just like, can't you really fly over these? As he's just walking across the plains.
I mean, I can, but I was just going to wait until everybody was safe.
Fair enough.
Kyra, as you do that, as you are floating about, since your scarf is lit up, as you make your way around, the sound of rushing water, kind of like billowing out, filling this cavern, you can see that there are, in fact, 2 kobolds underneath these planks, with hammers and crude saws cheerily cutting away at the supports and breaking these bits and pieces, as they look over to you and they see you flying about with this light.
Lads, there's kobolds under the bridge. They're going to cut it loose.
Gerard, Groff, Wu, and Smith, roll me perception checks in order to hear Kyra yelling out to you.
What?
I thought that was the recording. What was that? So I think it is so appropriate that Gerard got the highest, then Groff, and Wu and Smith got the lowest out of it, because it's just how you guys are positioned. So Gerard, you hear Kyra shouting something at you. Groff, you can hear this noise behind you, and as you turn around, you see Kyra shouting about.
Can I at this moment try to cast card throw at one of the kobolds?
Sure. Go ahead and roll to hit.
I was gonna say, all I'm gonna do is I'll just relay, if I heard what Kyra said, just relay it to the group.
As Wu and Smith, you guys, over the sound of the crashing water out there and the sound kind of reverberating in this area, you're unable to hear this. That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage, Kyra.
Yeah, Gerard will tell the group if he heard what Kyra said.
It's going to be 5 acid damage.
Are you doing the one over here or the one over here?
The one closer to Urod and the other.
Okay, so they turn to you. You see them both. They look up at you and they grab pieces of wood and they go to throw them at you. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Do I deal damage first?
You do. Does a 14 hit you? No.
It's not.
Yeah.
15
so you see them, and oh wait, shoot, I only rolled once. There we go. So you see as soon as you're flying around, they look up at you and they grab bits and pieces of these supports and they go to throw them. You quickly dodge out of the way of one, but you do take, 2 points of bludgeoning damage. It's just throwing a stick. It's literally it's a 1d0 plus its dexterity modifier.
You said it a 14 hit and it doesn't.
No. That was for the one. There's 2 of them.
Oh, so this is the other attack.
Yeah, this is the other attack. Yeah, it was a 17. So you dodge out of the way of the one, and that's the one that you throw the card at. As soon as you hit this thing, everyone that is in the chamber there, and Gerard and Groff who have turned around, you see Kyra throw one of her cards down. It turns into the orange splash of acid as it hits this one, dissolving away the some of the supports that are around its hand, and you see the kobold just drops as he begins to fall to his death down into this massive vertical shaft, to which point...
Please don't do that anymore.
Okay.
As
it's way too distracting.
As it's falling down into this pit, to the point that you just no longer see it anymore. It just completely vanishes from sight as you see the other one just in terror, but it gets a good chuck off at you.
2 damage?
Yeah, 2 points of damage. And you see that it tries clambering away. Gerard, you saw Gerard throw this card down, and you definitely heard her shout at you. What do you do in this moment?
I don't know exactly what I can do because
is the kobold like climbing up over on top of the bridge now?
It's like trying to move and like, yeah, it's like trying to, get out from underneath where it is.
I know exactly what I can do. I'll because Kyra can see it, I cannot. I will attempt to yell back at Kyra. Are you saying it's close to me?
It's a little bit. It's like 15 feet away from the ledge.
Yeah, you can see that it's like...
I got the one.
It's like trying to climb through the bits, like the supports that are under here, to get up onto the platform.
Okay, I'm going to step out on the platform.
Uh-huh.
Go about here.
Okay.
And I need a 15-foot or 10-foot cube around me.
A 10-foot cube around you.
I don't know if I need to be here or here for the 10-foot cube to reach him. Basically, I'm going to cast Fey Presence.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. A 10-foot cube centered on you.
Okay, so I need to be there.
Yes. So as you move out there, you cast this, and you are able to... is this an ability or is this a spell? Yeah, okay.
Ability.
Yeah.
He has to do a wisdom saving throw, DC 15, or become charmed or frightened.
That's a fail.
Okay, I'm going to charm him.
Okay. Yeah.
Phenomena.
Don't worry too much, Kyra. I have an escape route just in case.
I forgot you got a expeditious retreat or something.
You see that it you see that it kind of like looks around, like as it's trying to clamber up over the edge here, and you can see that it looks at you and it gives you like a quick like little salute.
I'll say to it, why the hell were you trying to cut the bridge down?
As it gets up onto the platform, it's like, it's like looking down over the ledge. And you see he looks at you and he's like shouting, screaming over the sound of the water. He's like, we just don't want anyone coming in. And this is in Draconic. So you are able to understand this. So I'm going to say, I think you're the only one that knows Draconic. Yeah.
Unless I casted Comprehend Languages beforehand, but I did not. So.
Right. So yeah, Gerard, he like looks over at you and in Draconic, he says, we're trying to sabotage the bridge so that nobody bothers us.
What are you doing here to begin with? This isn't your mind.
Trex led us here. He has wings like dragon.
Who did?
Trex.
Trax or Trex?
Trex.
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 He's
We don't know that
smart.
name, do we?
He speaks like human. Knows a lot.
Would it be possible for us to have an audience with this Drex? As you
I mean-
can tell, I can already match your tongue. I say that in
Oh,
Draconic.
he doesn't speak dragon anymore.
Anymore.
Is he on this platform?
Yeah, you see Urard and Kyra like standing out here. Urard talking in a language that you don't understand to a kobold.
Can we just meet you down below and then we'll talk about this when we're not yelling over water?
Smith, roll me a wisdom save.
Yes. I really want to kill this kobold.
Of course.
Oh, it's not gonna make me, is it?
Smith,
What's up?
Well, there
You-
goes
you-
the bridge.
you hear the voice in your head. Blood. Blood. Drench me in his blood. As you feel, I mean, you can, if you would like to do that, you can. You are not compelled, but you hear this thing telling you to.
Now, is this kobold talking in a language I don't understand? Sound hostile almost?
No, actually, he sounds like he's he sounds like he's talking to somebody that he has known for a little while, which is strange because he's talking to Urard.
Listen, Smith has witnessed a Rard talk to polar bears, to everything.
But the sword is asking for blood?
Yes, but it is almost as if you come into sight. All of a sudden, he like looks around, sees Kyra, sees Urard, and he sees you, and you can see that his disposition has changed massively. That he is now more frightened and terrified of
the kobold.
The kobold in this moment, because Fey presence only lasts for 6 seconds.
Yep.
So, are you doing anything, Smith?
Yeah, I will. I don't get advantage like on a surprise attack or.
No, he can
I'll
see.
use
He will,
reckless attack.
okay, yeah, because he will see you running up. What are you using?
So can I reckless attack?
Yeah, you can reckless attack.
If Aurora gets shoved off into the abyss.
I was gonna say that is the one thing. Yeah, so that is definitely gonna hit. Roll your damage.
Goodbye, Aurora.
Boom.
Does that kill it?
It does. As you see, as you like run up, this thing's, disposition changes massively, as it tries to turn and run, but you rush up to meet it, and just with a clean swipe, cut it in half, just drenching your sword in blood, and you feel this satisfaction coming from your sword.
Can I see in the dark yet?
No, not yet.
I mean, with the light, I cast it.
You can, yes. Like, you can see the blood of this thing as the two halves of the body. It's kind of like a Darth Maul thing where like you slice and its upper half just falls down the shaft.
So it's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's gonna come back with robotic legs later.
If Aurora's just gonna be like, speaking in common now, he'll just be like, okay, well, I got some information before that occurred.
Get off the bridge. I don't know how stable it is. They were doing a number on it.
Yes.
Yeah, you can see the acid from Kyra's card throw is like, just trickling, eating away at some of the wooden supports.
Aurora will pat Smith and be like, come on, big guy, we gotta go, and I'll explain it when we're on solid ground.
Well, I'll explain that there's an elevator this way. Do we want to proceed down? Or proceed the way we came from?
That might be our best bet. He'll yell out to Kyra, he found an elevator, we're heading down!
Okay.
That is what this is, right? Essentially an elevator?
Yeah, it's a bucket lift. So, one person gets in, moves the pulley. You can control it from inside the bucket. You can control it from outside the bucket.
All right, let's go. Let's
All right.
go, big guy. Let's get
I'll go
off the
first.
scary rocky bridge.
All right, so Smith is going to be the first one down. Kyra, are you going to go down there, or are you going to go through the shaft?
I haven't thought about that. Well, I don't know if it's going to lead to the same place, so I'm gonna wait until there's a clearing, like when your rod moves.
Okay, cool.
I don't want to set foot on the bridge.
Gotcha. All right.
He doesn't trust it. at
Give
this
me one
point,
quick
but-
second. I got to go to the bathroom. We're really bad, so I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
All right, take 5, everybody.
Smoke
I'm out of
break.
water and stuff anyway.
There we go. Oh, wait. Kevin's not back. Oh, there he is.
I'm back as well. I'm just grabbing a drink and the food that I just reheated up real fast, but I have my phone on me.
Cool.
You don't know what food is.
What the fuck? Oh, God, Kevin. I really want to put, like... I don't know how to accomplish this. I think I need lights that point to my ceiling that, like, you know, bounce diffuse light down so that my face isn't so blown out just by simply going to a website that has a white background.
Yeah, I haven't figured that one out either.
Oh, man. I don't know. Need studio lighting. So, not gonna lie, I was like, as you guys were going across that platform, I was like, oh man, no one's looking underneath the bridge. And then Kyra flying out and across it, I was like, well, here it is.
I wasn't aware you could see through it. Like, are the green planks that wide?
Yeah, I mean, you could see under it once you got around to that side.
Oh, that's right, it descended. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good. At least we still have a way out of here. Assuming it holds up.
Yeah.
Until we come out from down below and we just see a puddle of wood and acid.
If that happens, I'm gonna be mad because it's just a cantrip.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, that was all for flavor.
Are we still waiting on people?
Aaron and Smith, you guys good?
I'm here.
Aaron. Apparently not.
All right, time for Star Fox.
Can I wrap things up early a little tonight so we can play some Secret Hitler or something?
Yeah.
Not like super early, but
Yeah, depending on how far we get.
Yeah.
Yes, sure.
Welcome to our ASMR stream while Aaron's gone.
The sounds of Lucas eating. Ugh. I hate MSR or ASMR. Can't stand it. I hate the sounds of people eating. Kaylee does that shit. She sits there and she it's like, oh God, she like, no.
What the fuck?
It kills me. It kills me. And I've talked to her about it. Like, I brought it up. I'm like, you can chew with your mouth closed. And she's like, I can't breathe that way. I'm like, you have a nose. Like, that's what it's for.
Let's get her some Sudafed. Hope you were mine.
Yeah.
Literally.
Won't complain, though. She brings me sushi. It's all right.
What'd you get?
Spicy tuna.
We went to that place in,
Hey.
What?
I said, how's everyone's day?
It's Christmas in retail.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how my day is. I worked. It's Christmas.
Christmas in restaurant business too, fucker.
Yeah, well, you should know the pain then.
I'm not saying your pain is typically worse, Jared, but I think this time of year probably is. Or our pain is probably worse.
Yeah.
Like 1 month out of the year.
Well,
Work both. I will say Your guys' pain is slightly worse because you have to deal with the customers. I just have to deal with the bartenders telling me about the customers.
Yeah. See, okay. Ball greens chat.
D.
Going to bed.
Aaron's back. Aaron's back the moment I start talking about Walgreens. All right, Justin.
Yeah.
It fucking pisses me off. Today is the Sunday before Christmas. It is the first day of the new ad. Yeah, it's the first day of the new ad, and it's the Sunday before Christmas. The biggest day in Walgreens photo of the entire year. And and normally, that's a day that the store managers would work. Instead, they are making the store managers work next Sunday, which granted is Mega Saver Sunday, and it is the first Mega Saver of the year, so it's going to be bulky, but still, like, I was alone in photo with one cashier at the front and one person working tags the entire day. The phrase, photos or cards, last name, any 8x10s, she'll get you up front. It's just ingrained into my psyche.
Photos or cards.
Look, you talked about a little bit of Walgreens and you killed Altman.
Yeah, I know. Wait, what did you say? What'd you say, Justin?
Photos or cards?
Photo cards. No, they're not cards, they're like photo cards. God! Shut the fuck up! Like, stop that! Don't say photo cards. They're cards. If they're photos, they're photos. But yeah, no.
I think at one point last year, I just got to the point, said, "Are you here for FedEx? No. What's your phone number?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what your last name is. I don't care why you're here. I'll figure it out. What's your phone number?"
Yeah. No, the thing that I hate the most, though, people that walk up and they go, "I'm here to pick up an order." Okay, cool. Is it FedEx? Is it curbside? Is it Walgreens.com? Is it photos?
We have a flow chart. Can you point to me where you're at on the flow chart?
Sit here and fill out this flow chart and hand it to me and press the appropriate button. Oh my god, that would be a genius idea. Put up a little like light thing right in front of the photo counter, and if you're there no,
that's too high tech. Get some stickers. Put them on the ground. As soon as you walk in, are you here to shop, return, pharmacy? All right.
No, you walk in,
photo?
You get a wristband. If you have a purple wristband, you're just going to the pharmacy. If we see you shopping the store, so help me God, you will be kicked out. All right, back to the bullshit. So, Smith, you step into this bucket lift. As soon as you do, you feel that it kind of gives a little bit. It's you're a heftier fellow. But excuse me. As you are getting into it, you can hear it creak as it begins to descend downward. And I'm going to place you over there. So you can now see, I know that it's like two different parts of this map, but it's just how the map is laid out. You are just, straight down. You're about 15 feet down. So, but yeah, like I said, it takes you, just because of how the mechanism is, it's fairly cold, it's fairly old, and it's also a little bit worn, so it takes you about 30 seconds to get down and 30 seconds to raise it back up. So as the first one down, is there anything that you do down here, or do you just wait for everyone else?
I'll wait for everyone else for now.
Okay. Who is going to go next?
I'll go.
Okay. Groff, you are the next one down. During this time, Smith, you are able to see, as you had that good survival check earlier, you can actually see that the tracks here in the dust and debris, you can actually see that there is a lot of the reptilian traffic going down here to the west, but you do notice that there is a single reptilian kobold track going up to the north.
I'll point that out. I'll point that out to Groff whenever it gets down here.
Okay. Who is next?
I'll go.
Shut up. Is
I'll
Aaron
look over at,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I just want to make sure you were here.
I'll look over at Gerard and be like, "You want to go?" And make sure, and I'll make sure nobody comes from behind. Gerard, you're muted. Gerard.
Yeah, Jared, I think he might be on purpose.
I was on purpose. I had a mouthful of food.
Ah, cool.
I always have a mouthful of food.
No, Everard will go down and he'll just agree with Wu saying, yeah, just make sure Kyra flutters her way over here.
Why is
vision still over on the bucket?
Reload your page.
Oh, there we go. I just had to move my icon to register it.
Gotcha. All right, and so we're gonna say that Marcus is kind of attached to your shoulder. So
Marcus and Neoguri.
Yeah, Neoguri will move with you, since he can just enter the ethereal plane, the Feywild. All right, and let's pop Marcus back on the map because I accidentally deleted him. There he is. Oh shit.
I know we said we were just going to put the icons on for initiative.
Yeah. I'm just moving them over just because I want to have them in the general area so that I can maneuver them if need be.
Gotcha.
All right. So Kyra, are you going to go down or are you going to were you going to go down through the shaft?
I'll take the bucket lift.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm not sure. You said I can't see the bottom of the shaft, right?
No, you can see. So
I don't want to risk descending too much.
So what you can see, and I will give this to you because you were flying above there. I'm gonna move your character. Shoot. Here, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up on here, and I will send this to you in a private message. Just because there would be no good way of putting this on the map. So this is what you can see right now. So that is what you can see at this moment. But you are able to see further down that there appears to be an opening off to the right. I mean, you can see that it's a cave. And even further down, though, it appears to be more of the scaffolding. Because like I said, you did see when you were flying above it, and Smith was able to see this, that you can see about 30 feet down is another set of planks. So... but there appears to be a few offshoots from that further side where those other planks are, but beyond that is complete darkness, and that is actually where that other kobold had fell to his death.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, to the boss kobolds.
Yeah, I mean, I think I will go alone. I'll go down the shaft. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that at all.
All right, cool. Yeah, I will. So Kyra goes down, and then does Wu go down after?
Yeah.
You should be up and to the right.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So there we go. You are all. Oh shit! I moved the wrong character. Sorry. Woo. There we go. So yeah, you guys are all able to get down into this other shaft, you're able to get into this unloading area. Once you get down here, like I said, the mechanism kind of, creaking as the bucket, ascends and descends. But you see there are two dusty tunnels that lead in opposite direction. Yes?
Based on my devil sight in the map, what is that?
Yeah. So, so once you guys get down here, you're trying to make room and you're trying to clear out a little bit of space in order for everybody to get down here. Like I said, there's a pathway that leads up to the north, and there is a pathway that leads to the west. Gerard, as you're trying to make room and maneuver, from where you're at, roll me a perception check. Because while you're able to see, I want to know how much you can perceive.
11. I perceive a decent shape.
Yeah. You can actually see that there are, so at least from the distance, you can see a few pieces of furniture like tables and chairs. But standing atop the table, you see a kobold poking a giant rat with a javelin. Like almost checking to see if it's dead.
I'll kind of lean towards the group, and we can still hear the echo of the water, right? Just not as loud.
The echo of the water is actually coming up from this northern cavern, so it's definitely more drowned out where you're standing right now. Not completely mute.
I just need to know how loud I could speak or whatever. Basically, I'll just turn to the group and tell them, going, there's a cobalt down this way that I can see.
Well, I hope there's kobolds down here.
Well, of course there's going to be kobolds down here, but I mean, like, right down this hallway.
Is it doing
And?
I'll point out the tracks and say we go north first.
Following up to that single one?
Sure. I would say there's less risk that way, probably.
Woo, do you want to take the rear in case of if there's more kobolds down this hallway that come to attack us?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, let's head north.
Alrighty then.
I was going to say, do you trust me?
So
listen, we both agreed we were going to save Marcus over Groff, so I trust you enough.
Wait a minute.
What were you going to say, Kevin?
I do want to try to describe to the group of what I saw in the shaft. Like, this place goes down an additional few levels. This place is pretty deep.
Well, let's try that northern path first and see how deep we have to go.
Yes, there are more. I saw in the very same shaft that there are more plank bridges. So I think maybe I should cut out that head and make sure there aren't any more crafty kobolds trying to sabotage anything.
Would be beneficial.
But yeah, we gotta be extra careful. Heck, I was worried there's gonna be some sneaky kobold somewhere ready to cut the rope on this bucket lift.
I got more rope right here.
Okay. So who is leading the charge up into the north part?
I will.
Okay. And who is going in after? If Wu is gonna pull up the rear.
I mean, I can go right behind Smith because even with the little bit of light, the 120 feet might be decently beneficial.
Okay.
I'll go behind him, I guess.
All right, Lucas, while I'm standing here, what is this down here?
What is what? That's a small little cave that was never finished.
Okay.
That's
I just didn't know, like, it looks like it's got purple shit there. I didn't know if that was like gems and
Oh,
stuff.
the gravel and whatnot. I see what you mean.
Yeah. That's just like the styling of ice and tourmaline deposits that this map maker has used. If I could show you the whole map, you'd actually see that it's like inlaid into the areas that you guys can't see. So, all right. So yeah, you can start making your way up into that room if you guys would like to.
Making our way down.
So we got nothing in here, or what?
Well, as you guys start making your way up there, you are able to see in this room.
Hey, more chasm.
Yeah, you guys are able to see out into the chasm, and it is there if anybody would like to go over to the ledge and look down.
Be careful.
Smith.
All right, push him off.
Yeah, as Smith, as you look down with your sword, you are able to see the caves and the extra tunnels that that Kyra was explaining to you. I posted it in the chat. You can see that there are 4 tunnels down there, and it almost appears as if the one that is directly down on the northern side. They all appear to be about 15 feet down, but the one that is on the northern side, it appears to be a slope going up. So you imagine that particular tunnel might be the one that, leads up to the level that you're on.
Okay. So I'm sorry. There's the chasm still.
Oh yeah. It's still a bottomless pit.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Right,
and it's in here that the sounds are just still massively loud. Now that you are here, the water that is here is rushing down. It's billowing in here. So
leap of faith.
God.
Assassin's Creed, just jump off.
Push.
Yeah.
Jesus.
As long as there's a haze.
There's a hay bale down there.
If there's at least one block of water, you'll survive. Minecraft rules.
Yeah.
Erard will just kind of yell out, "Should we go the other way?"
Yeah,
Let's go.
So this is a little bit more of a gemstone deposit, like above.
Yeah, there are similar alcoves in here as well. The northern ridge. Yeah, so sorry. A hole in the western side of the chamber opens up into the central shaft, letting in the sound of the waterfall. The floor in the north end of the cave is about 5 feet higher than on the southern end, with a rocky ridge separating them and a slope on either side leading up to the top of the ridge. The walls above the ridge gleam with gem deposits.
Okay.
Back down we go.
Indeed.
Do we want any of these gems?
I think we all said we were going to attempt to take gems after we cleared out the kobolds.
Well, I mean, we're being offered a reward anyway. I'm not sure we'd even need to take gems. But
They got money to spare.
well, that's not my call. But
Besides, Wu took that dog statue.
What dog statue?
We were all in that room with you.
That little one that has the tourmaline for the eyes.
Nobody saw shit.
You never said you were doing it stealthily, fucker.
He's just like, what statue?
We know you.
We
like to
saw
just pick up
everything.
Things. We know you just like to pick up things. It's fine.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just go
Oh, for God's sakes, ignore him. Let's continue.
Jesus.
We got a lot of ground to cover. This place is pretty deep.
Okay.
Let's go back to the little bucket room.
And remember,
Well,
got
so-
to be on the lookout for some crafty kobolds.
What's up, Smith?
So let's do it.
All right. Is
Same
Groff,
order?
is Groff the last one out of the room?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'm not used to moving myself.
It's all good.
Groff,
I'll go
get
second if need be, since we know there's nothing behind us.
Groff gets stabbed and thrown down the chasm.
All right. So yeah, Smith, you make your way back to where the bucket lift is, and the next available place for you to go is down that tunnel where the Gerard explained the kobolds are.
What's
All right,
south?
can I proceed stealthily for the moment?
Sure. Roll me a stealth check.
How far away are they?
He really didn't tell you. If you do ask him, Gerard, they were about 30 feet away.
Okay. I'll
I have to see stealthy when I have light on, so maybe we should just not worry about stealth. Because I can't see anything without the light off, so...
Flapper.
What?
That's
The
not
clapper?
Clap on. Clap off.
That's not how my light works.
Oh,
I'll-
man.
I'll say, if you want, I can partially take the lead as I can see down there, but I'm not much of a frontline fighter.
I can go first if you need.
Yeah, why not have Woo? He can see in the
That's
dark.
true.
Okay.
I know you two have this weird thing of going on who gets what kills, but maybe it's more beneficial for Wu to go first to keep the light somewhat further back.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
I'll go behind Wu. There we go.
You wanna? And I'll try to do it stealthily.
Where is Groff in all of this?
He's right there.
I'm right here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Justin, did you get my message?
Just I thought you said something in the group, so I didn't look. Oh, okay.
Cool. All right. So Smith. So Wu, what are you doing?
Stealth.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check. Cool. All right. So yeah, you are. Let me see something here. Yeah. Cool.
That wasn't a stealth check. That was sleight of hand. Or no, that was 4 minutes ago. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It just updated for me, and it showed me his deception and his stealth.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So Wu, you are able to stealthily move forward. What would you like to do?
Move up, but not go in the room, and kind of just scout.
Okay. So as you peer up into this room, you get a better view of what Gerard was, thought he saw. Yeah, you see that there is a table and chairs set up in here to create a space for the miners to take breaks and to, rest and relax. And on top of this table, you see that there are two kobolds now. They are kind of tearing at bits and pieces of this dead giant rat, as two more sit in the corner, sharing another dead rat.
Ew.
So there's 4 kobolds in there currently?
There are.
All right. I'm going to go back to the team and relay that.
Before you do that, because as you are there, Groff, you hear this strange noise come from behind you, and with your almost otherworldly sense as an ambusher yourself, you feel something's wrong. And in that moment, you turn around as you see 2 creatures descending upon you.
God.
they appear to be with the limited light from Kyra, but with your own dark vision, you're able to see that they almost look like it kind of like shocks you a bit. They almost appear to be floating brains with beaks and tendrils coming out from the bottom of them. And they are both coming down to attack you. But you're able to defend yourself. They're not going to get the surprise round as you would be able to react in this moment. So what would you like to do as they are going at you right before we start initiative?
Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
I'm gonna
Only
draw
I
my
have
bow and can I attack and shout for the party to turn around? At the same time?
Shouting is a free action. I just didn't know if you wanted to like move or something, because you're basically gonna get like, you know, either like an action or movement, because this would just be something that you could do almost in reaction.
All right, I will step back and just kind of shout to the party, ambush!
All right. So with that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
I can't even see into that room, and I'm right next to the corner.
I can see into that room.
Oh shit! My app crashed.
Yeah. Whoop.
There we go.
I saw.
Oh, reroll initiative?
No, I can still see what your initiatives are.
Damn,
Can you
so
though?
close.
Yeah, I can. Gerard got an 8, Kyra got a 23, and Wu got a 7.
Hold on, let me refresh the page because
Yeah, refresh your
I'm just
page.
seeing a black screen.
Yeah, refresh your page because it will need it.
The refreshing of the page crashed the page.
No.
All right, it fixed it.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Kyra.
Like speak.
What's that?
Yeah, I was looking at the creature you put on the chat.
Yeah, it's in chat.
I love how all the pictures for the kobolds is 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Yeah, that's my favorite picture. All right, so Kyra, you hear Groff, like he basically like bumps into you. He shouts ambush. As you are you're not really able to see what's up in there, but you do hear a bit of a screech.
What does it sound like?
I don't know. I don't know these things.
I just want to put you on the spot.
Funny enough, they speak their own language. Like it's one of the only creatures that like its name is its language.
Oh.
I guess for what it's worth, they're Grell.
Oh, I'm very proficient in Grellian.
Yeah, you're. Well, no, that's the thing. It's just Grell. Like the language is so dumb. It's so stupid.
It's a good thing somebody has comprehend language in.
Yeah, but I didn't cast it, so I can't understand anything right now.
That's right.
Shoot.
I feel like Aaron's immediately going to his creature loot PDF.
Yeah.
I wasn't, but how do you spell it?
Fuck you.
I'll just D&D Beyond looking that shit up.
I will let you do it after. I mean, obviously, it would take Wu time to like look through the book and even see, what. Cause this would not necessarily be in there. We would have to roll for that because these are not common by any standard. Giant rats, sure, that's gonna be in there. These things, not necessarily. What? No, technically they're aberrations. So what is Kyra doing? I know it's in the book. I looked it up.
I think I will cast. Wait, hold on. I want to make sure I can.
Aaron's cheating. He's looking at the stat block.
No, I'm actually looking at what I can make with it. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm just going to do this for now. I'm going to... Since getting a giant rat kill and a kobold kill with a card throw, she's going to be a little bit brave and step in front of Groff and throw card throw at G2.
Okay. Sure. Roll me that attack.
Seems to work so far. 17 to hit.
Oh, that does hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay, we got number 1, so that is red. It's going to be fire damage, and that
Okay.
is
7 points of damage.
7 fire damage.
You throw this arcane card up at it. It bursts into flame as soon as it hits. You see that it does sort of like, stagger this thing in its descent down. But it does not appear to, it still seems pretty hardy.
Okay. Well, I tried to call you up. But she will play a little ditty and give Groff a point of bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So, once again, because I guess I'm just rambling, but bardic inspiration, it's a D8 now since I'm level 5. You can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. It can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. And there's also some more that if you cast a spell that deals damage or heals, you can add it to that as well.
Yeah. All right.
I think. Sorry.
You're good.
Oh man, there's like nowhere else to go. Yeah, that's pretty much my turn.
Okay. Nope. Groff, it is your turn.
What's I3?
What's I3? Oh, those are the Those are the Icewind Dale kobolds.
Okay.
They haven't heard what is going on yet, and they're still preoccupied with the rats that they're eating. So I had one. I know what their passive perceptions are, but I'm just rolling to see if they can roll higher to like possibly perceive what is going on. But it's with what's going on, it's the threshold is there.
Gotcha. All right, G2.
Okay.
You said there was a D8?
Bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Yes, D8.
I'm going to use that. I feel like 13's not enough.
Okay.
So it'll be 18 to hit?
That hits.
It'll be 9 damage for the first attack.
All right. Plug this thing with an arrow. Screeches
14
again.
to hit for the second.
That hits.
Oh, I should have kept the die. Oh.
So 14 hits. Okay.
7 damage there.
Yep.
24 to hit the third time.
Yep.
And 13 damage for the last one.
It lets out a shriek as it is bloodied.
Hell yeah.
Okay. This one is going to now come down out of the ceiling as it is going to pursue after Groff. And you see that as it's flying down, it extends its tentacles out towards you. That misses, but as it is in this fury, it is going to attempt to bite you, which does land, and you are going to take 4 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
What? Oh, it's Bobo. All right. It is Groff's turn. Or sorry, it is Gerard's turn.
So I just saw this thing come up and start biting Groff.
Yeah, it like you see these barbed tentacles like reaching out trying to hit him. Groff is able to move out of the way, but like as he dips out of the one attack, it bites down with this beak on its face, just ripping into his arm.
And you said
Stupid,
talking
ugly
is
fucker.
You said talking is free action, right?
Yeah.
Groff, do you want something a little more tanky between you and them?
I wouldn't object.
Well, I can't put it between you guys, but I will move where Marcus is. And I'll say, bear with me, I haven't done this before. Conjure animals. I'm putting a polar bear right behind G1.
Okay. One beast of CR2 or lower. Okay. Polar bear, let me...
It's CR2.
All right, there we go. Yeah,
Don't worry,
it is.
I'm going in extras and I'm adding it now.
Thank you, sir. All right, so...
He does get his own initiative.
Yes.
Justin, are you playing Tetris?
Yeah.
I also just realized I forgot to roll for Marcus's initiative, unless you did. You did.
I
Okay,
did,
never mind.
yeah, I got him.
Okay.
Where are you summoning him?
Right behind G1, between G1 and G2.
So keep in mind, G2 is about 15 feet up in the air because this the cavern opens. The tunnel that you guys are in, it kind of descends down.
Okay.
But there is now a large polar bear in this room that has just been summoned. I gotta kind of like move the grill out of the way.
Rob gets excited.
And it is gonna get its own turn in initiative, which it's gonna go in between some Icewind kobolds.
Yay! And
We need to change it
then
to friendly. There we go.
he is very friendly. I control him. And then that's really all I can do because that was my action.
Okay, so up next is going to be Woo. Woo, you hear things going on as your passive perception's a little bit higher than these kobolds who are pretty preoccupied, but you definitely hear some things going on as you see the flickering signs of combat back in that hallway.
I am kind of just gonna sit here and hold action.
Okay.
Until one of them realizes that we are here.
Okay, so you are going to ready an action, I'm assuming, to attack a kobold if they try and come down this hallway?
Yeah, so what if one of them does come down the hallway, I am going to use my bonus action. Right? Bonus action? Yeah. Bonus action to Giant Might, and then attack.
You're gonna use your giant's.
If you are smaller than large, you become large, along with anything you're wearing. If you are lacking the room to become large, your size doesn't change.
Yes, so your size does not change because as so wait, are you doing? Okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess that is a thing you can do. Okay, cool. So if your size doesn't change, does that affect anything? No, it can't. Wait, hold on. I have to look at something.
Yeah, because then it gives, so that's just one benefit, and then another benefit, I have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Right, right.
Another benefit, once on each of your turns, one of your attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike deals an extra 1d6 damage to a target.
So the thing is I guess the thing that I'm questioning is, And I guess I'm just gonna make a decision.
So those are 3 different benefits that I gave.
Right, and that's exactly it. So what I'm gonna say is your size does not change, but you still have advantage on strength checks and throws, and on each of your turns, one of your attacks deals an extra 1d6. So yeah, it's just like you cast this, like you feel your muscles expanding and growing, but like you kind of like hit the edges of the walls, and you know, like you're still your size. So
yeah.
Okay.
It's just that's what I would like to do if one of them comes into attack range.
Yeah.
Just I don't want them to come at the rest of the party without getting through me.
Yeah. Okay. I get where you're coming from. Like I said, I just like there's 2 ways that you can look at this. And that's that you gain the following benefits. Because, like, the size change, if your size doesn't change, do you gain the benefits? But it's not determined on that. So, yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. All right, so you're going to use that as your bonus action, and then you are going to ready an action to attack kobolds as they come down this hallway. That is perfectly fine.
So do I have to do that as a bonus action now, or can I wait?
No, because you cannot ready a bonus action, but you can use a bonus action and then use your action to ready an action. Because ready is an action.
Gotcha. All right.
Cool. Yeah, because it just uses your reaction, so that's the main thing. All right, Smith. As you were preparing to head down this hallway to attack some kobolds, this flying beaked brain tentacled creature comes down and attacks Groff. You see Gerard cast a spell, and from where you're standing, you can see the edge of polar bear fur, of like white fur up there, as Gerard casts a spell, and you see Groff being attacked by this thing.
And you hear some sick loot riffs.
Yeah.
Can I reach these things? How far up are they? Are they right next to us, pretty much?
It is right in front of Groff. So, unfortunately, as you're trying to almost push your way up in there, you're realizing that you would not be able, with Groff standing where he is, you would not be able to get into that room, because the Grell is right in front of him. You could try to shove the Grell, because you can't. Well, wait. I guess as long as you don't end your turn on an ally creature. Wait.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, Joe Cat with his campaign, he basically said you just cannot. You can move through ally spaces, and you just cannot end on an ally space. But I don't know if that was D&D rules, house rules, whatever.
Creature's friend, you can't willingly end your space, so it's possible to move into, attack from there, and then move out. Okay, cool. Yeah, do what you need to do. You can stand on Groff's space, attack, and then move out of there. What's that?
Then I would take an opportunity attack, right?
You would take an opportunity attack, yes. Because you cannot end your turn there. The only other thing that you could do would be to try and shove the creature by using an athletics check contested against the Grell's athletics or acrobatics to try and shove it back into the tunnel and up in order to get in there. But then you're also having to contest with the polar bear that Gerard just summoned, which is kind of going to be stuck in that little intersection because it's a large creature.
Listen, it was either that or I was just going to summon like 20 giant rats because their challenge rating is actually not that high.
I don't think you were wrong in your decision. What is going on with my mouse?
Can I tell how many there are?
Sorry, say that again?
Can I tell how many there are?
I mean, if you are moving up onto Groff's space to attack, you would be able to see that there is one in front of Groff, there's a polar bear behind him, and there is there's another one up near the ceiling behind him.
I'm assuming I have no idea what these are?
No, you've never seen them before.
can I guess throw a hand axe over there.
I mean, do you not want to attack the one that's directly in front of Groff?
I don't necessarily like the idea of getting an opportunity attack if I don't finish it off.
Oh, you're trying to go after the one that they've already attacked.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, you're still going to take an opportunity attack regardless because you're going to have to move.
If I never moved.
Oh, if you never... Oh, I'm sorry. I see what you mean. Yes, you could throw it from there. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I guess I'll just do that for the time being.
Cleo, go ahead and throw.
That's based off my dex, right? So what would that be? A +3?
That is going to be...
Roll?
It would technically be a +4 because it's going to be dexterity plus proficiency, and the damage would be 1d6 plus 1.
Oh, that's terrifying. Sorry, I was just looking through because I'm like, I also saw a walrus. What are their challenge ratings? And if I could summon them, I can. Justin, this might interest you. I can summon. I can summon a walrus.
Groff will want to talk to you later.
The kicker of it is, Lucas is gone right now.
No, yeah, +4, right?
I think, but a walrus challenge rating is 1/4.
Yeah, it's only a quarter.
I can summon 8 of them.
Yeah, you could.
I can summon 8 walruses.
Dude, action economy gets fucked when summoned creatures are in town.
Summon me 8 walruses tonight.
Yeah.
That's Groff's end game. Getting 32 walruses in the afterlife.
God. That's my fantasy.
How big's your tent, buddy?
So so that would be 12 plus 4. So yeah, that does hit. And then 7 points of damage. Or wait, no, it'd be 5. Yes.
We cannot fit 8 walruses in Liam's tiny hut.
That's very true.
I need a new hut.
You throw this, and you are able to cut at one of the tentacles on this creature.
Do I get extra attack with that, or only if I'm doing like
no, you always get 2 attacks per action, so you could throw your second hand axe if you would like.
hit?
13 does hit.
I wasted that die.
You did. I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you.
It's fair. Now I know.
All right, 4. Okay, yeah. You hit another one of its tentacles. So you currently don't have either one of your hand axes as they are on the floor underneath the grill. But you still have javelins, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you still got 4 of those javelins. Alrighty then.
Yay!
Are you doing anything else? Are you moving or using a bonus action? Okay, cool. All right. So with everything that's going on, yeah. Now that it has been that many turns, so this one, yeah, you Woo. You hear this, this sound. It sounded exactly like when Gerard was talking to that kobold up on the upper level. You hear this, and then from around the corner comes a kobold with a javelin in hand, and it is rushing towards you with its javelin raised. Was not expecting to see you directly here. You can get your attack as it is going to attack you.
He's going to attack Woo.
Oh, fuck
you is my other character.
Shut up. Actually, he's.
Wait, I thought we were talking about me.
Oh my god! Don't you even?
Didn't you hear me say I earlier?
No, I's dead. We don't talk about him.
A 14 does not, or 15 does not hit you, but a 13 does not hit the kobold either.
Second attack, soft 20.
What do you get a second attack for?
Because I have 2 attacks per action.
I thought readying an action is considered a reaction.
Ready action lets you ready any action you can take, including attack, but extra attack is on your turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Then never mind then. I'm sorry.
Coolio. All right. So then with that, it is going to be the polar bear's turn. Stupid.
You said G2 is kind of up in the air. Is it out of the polar bear's reach?
It would be, yes. Yeah, it's 15 feet up.
Then I'm gonna have the polar bear attack G1. Does it get pack tactics or flanking bonus?
No, it doesn't have that, but it does get flanking bonus, so it would get a +2 on this attack.
Sweet, so it's +9 because he has +7 to attack.
Yep.
You need it. That's a 27 to hit.
Yep. Roll for the second attack because it does get 2 attacks.
Yes, it does. And that's a 25 to hit.
All right, roll the damage. That'd be a total of 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 10.
Or it's... Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
1d8 plus 6, and then the 2d8 plus...
Yeah, exactly. Well, wait, 1 plus 6.
Or it's 1... Well, no, it's 1d8 plus 5, and then 2d6 plus 5.
Yes. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's 1d8 and 2d6 plus 10. So roll 1d8 and 2d6. Could have just rolled those all together, man.
I could have.
Dude, why don't they make a cherry limeade G Fuel? I need that to be mine. I need there to be one where it's like, you know, inspired by the pee-pee guy.
If it does matter, Lucas, they are different damages. One is piercing.
One is slashing and one is piercing. Right? Yeah. There is a damage type that would be affected by these guys. That would need to be taken into account. None of you have done that so far.
Okay.
And I would let you know. But yes. So it's going to take 16 points of damage.
Well, we know they're not vulnerable to fire.
It's true.
It would take how much?
16 points of damage.
Isn't it 1d6 or 2d6 plus 1d8?
Oh, plus 10.
Plus 10?
Yep, you're right. So it takes an additional 10. So that one is bloodied now. You see the polar bear like rears up, bites at this thing's tentacles as it just claws across its brainy facade.
Polar bear noises.
All right.
I'm so glad I took this spell.
Yeah.
I can't wait to summon 18 flying snakes.
Woo, you see that this kobold is now rushing up to you, attempting to stab at you. And he does hit with a 20. Unless you have anything. No, you wouldn't have a reaction. That's right. So you are going to take 6 points of piercing damage. As he lets out a shrill cry.
I'm sorry, your translator is preoccupied with the polar bear.
Yeah. All right, Marcus, which I believe is right underneath your Rard. So I'm just going to put him up where Niyagiri is.
I was going to say either put him there, or since he's considered tiny, I think we can share a space.
Yeah, he can, yeah.
Because I was going to say, if need be, just kind of have Marcus up on my shoulder, and then I'm just going to... It's 5 feet away from me to G1, isn't it?
It's 10 feet, because you have to count...
10 feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
It is
can't, I
within
can't
his.
put Marcus on my space, but
Yeah, no, you're fine. He can't occupy the same space. He's tiny, so.
yeah, that's why I was gonna say I'll just have him kind of occupy the same space as me, and I'm just gonna have him do tail wrap around G1
Okay.
to restrain it.
Go ahead.
It's a ranged weapon attack, so let's see if it even hits because it's +4 to hit. That's an 8.
That is a miss as this thing's tentacles just kind of bat it away.
Yeah.
All right. It is the second Grell's turn. And seeing the polar bear, it's going to go after the polar bear.
Oh, no. Polar bear's AC is 12.
Yep. Okay. So the polar bear is going to take 12 points of piercing damage and an additional 7 points. So 19 points of piercing damage to the polar bear.
All right.
But in addition to that, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for it.
It has +3 to those.
Okay.
13.
All right. It is not affected by this. But the polar bear is now currently grappled. As you see, the tentacles from this Grell have wrapped around it and is holding it tight.
Grappled. You can still attack and grappled, right?
Grapple just means that you have 0 movement. If the grappler becomes incapacitated, it ends.
Gotcha.
So basically, and also the grappled creature can try and break the grapple if it so chose.
Gotcha. I mean, I don't think the polar bear had much space to move anyways, but
Yeah, no, not a ton. Kyra, top of the order.
Oh boy. Okay. I definitely missed a couple things. So did Smith just run in, attack, and then run back?
No, he threw 2 hand axes, which are now laying on the floor underneath the Grell.
Okay. And okay. All right, Mr. Smith, you're clearly more suited to this than I am. So I'm gonna go down here and see if I can back up.
Yeah, as you go down there, you see 2 kobolds there engaged with Wu as they are stabbing at him.
Okay. I managed to take one out with well, that was a fault to his death, but I'm going to, well, hold on. Thinking out loud here. Yeah, I'm just going to try card through at I4.
Okie dokie.
Bingo.
Kapow. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Yay. Okay, number 3 is yellow, so it's going to be lightning damage. 8 lightning damage to I4.
8 lightning damage to 4. With a shocking result, you do kind of they stand there and they're kind of shaking for a second. They are very close to death, but they have not died. But you do get this. You do hear this strange noise come from the Grell. As soon as you cast this and it turns to lightning, you hear this shrill cry. Those of you that are near the Grells can hear them make this sound.
Interesting.
Yep. So that is going to be your turn. Sorry. Nice.
Sorry. I'm
No,
deciding bonus
you're-
action stuff.
Yep. That's a good. As a keyboard aficionado with a 65% keyboard, I don't actually have a standard F5 key, so it's a pain in the ass trying to reload all my pages. So I just mapped one of my mouse buttons to F5.
Mandar.
Yeah, I think that will be my turn.
Okay.
Should use a Mac keyboard.
Shut up. So
I
stupid.
got one right here.
God damn it. All right. So you see that this God damn it, Justin. Another kobold, one of the other kobolds that was sitting there eating the rat is coming up, and it is going to stab at Wu with a javelin. And that is going to miss drastically. All right, Groff.
I didn't think. How was he going to be able to stab me with a javelin?
Oh shit, he has pack tactics. Because oh wait, no, javelins don't have reach. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry. I was thinking of like a pole arm. Yep, never mind. He's standing there.
Throw a javelin.
True. Yeah, but they have shit range.
If I was trying to hit G2,
Yeah.
would 10 or 11 do it?
No.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Jesus.
Yeah, that was bad.
All right. Yeah, we'll say that. We'll say that a little bit of the poison from that that disease from the rat, and then also just kind of getting wailed on. For really like the first time on this adventure, Groff has taken some damage.
Oh, is this what pain feels like? Is this what I've been doing to people?
It only gets worse. As Auror's been one of the few people that's actually gone down. Or
oh my god. Yeah, Woo, you see that this kobold in the back, he like rushes up, goes to throw a javelin, it just like not even like it just like hits off the wall directly next to him and then starts taking off down the corridor.
Oh shit.
All right, it is the Grell's turn, and it is going to go after Groff still. That is a hit. And that is a hit. Groff, I need you to make me... Oh, he's gone.
He said he was going to the bathroom while it wasn't his turn.
I killed him.
I didn't even hear him.
Wait, you did what to him?
No, I'm kidding. I'm just saying, like,
Okay,
Justin's
like,
not there. I killed him. No, he's gonna take 14.
I accept if you killed Groff as long as Marcus stays alive. But...
He's gonna take 14 points of damage, and he's gonna have to make a con save. Shit. Let me message him real fast. At Justin.
Penis.
Con save.
Don't forget ETA.
ETA. Oh my god, I just looked at chat. Fucking Stacy. PPG fuel.
I love it.
Ugh. Okay. He's not poisoned, but
hey, listen, if Russian Badger can go ahead and do Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000,
it's true.
You can do a PPG fuel.
Oh my god. Yeah, so Groff is also grappled, and on top of that, he is also restrained. So I'm gonna put both of those conditions on him myself. Grappled.
Don't worry, buddy.
And restrained.
I'll break you free.
Yeah, restrain means that not only does his speed become zeros, but attack rolls against him have advantage, and his attacks have disadvantage. So, you see that Groff, like, this thing swings down its tentacles, wraps Groff up. You see he's, like, pulled up to this thing, and it just takes a chunk out of his arm. All right, good?
I just said oof.
Oh, yeah. Gerard, your turn.
If I recall, cantrips do not break concentration, correct?
Anything that doesn't make you
Say
concentrate,
concentration?
you can cast.
Gotcha.
So yeah, you would not be able to cast Beast Bond right now.
Yeah, which, like you said, they're not exactly monstrosities, so I can't.
Oh
do
yeah,
that
no,
anyway.
you couldn't do that anyway. I'm just saying that's the only spell you could cast right now that would even break your concentration.
Yeah. I'm going to. All right, I guess I'm just going to do Eldritch Blast on G1. I get 2 beams.
Yep.
So there's the first one, which is 10.
That's a miss.
Second one's 26.
That's a hit. Justin, you took 14 points of damage, which if you reload your character sheet, I already applied for you. And you are also grappled and restrained as the Grell's tentacles have bound you in place.
There he goes. Okay, and then that is 11 force damage to G1.
All right.
Game sucks.
I tried saving you, Justin. I only landed one of the Eldritch Blasts on it, though.
Yeah, you see like Niyagiri down at your feet, just like he's seeing all this. You can hear now the kobolds down the hallway as they're screeching in combat. Niyagiri's just like kind of like back and forth, and he's like shoots one up into the wall, just blasts off some rock, and then he takes aim, hits the Grell square in the face. It does not break the grapple on Groff.
Damn. I tried. I'm sorry. I'm too busy trying.
You won?
Yeah,
G1, yes.
Oh.
It grappled and restrained, but yeah.
Woo, your turn.
I'm too busy trying to concentrate on a polar bear. Niyagiri's my firing man right now.
Yeah.
Do you know how much power this is taking?
Yeah, it's my turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright. So, let's do I4 first.
Okay. That misses.
I got the initiative inspiration.
Okay. How much would you like to use?
4.
Okay. You use 4 points. That hits.
Yay. So now I know it's at least a 14.
It's at least a 14.
So this.
Oh, they recently updated the.
What's that?
They recently updated the images for the currency on D&D Beyond. That's cool.
Oh, I was hoping you would say, oh, they added more images for like creatures or whatever, because I still remember the token for walrus is just the word walrus.
Oh no, that is still unfortunately just oh well, actually in mine now, because
I know you have that custom one.
Yeah. All right.
Big love.
So 4 or 10 for
Oh yeah, no, absolutely decimated.
I won.
Okay.
You
for
did
the
win,
extra
yeah.
attack.
Thank you. Somebody picked up on it.
No, you didn't, Aaron. You did not win yet. You still have to fight. Yes, that hits. Be really odd if a 14 didn't hit after I just gave you the 14. Okay. Yeah, you
11.
Yeah, you kill him.
And then 5 foot forward.
Bonus for the offhand.
Yep.
22.
Yep. This one you do not kill.
That's fine.
But severely injured as well as bloodied. Unless you have anything else, it is going to be Smith's turn.
I do not.
Okay, Smith. Kyra has made way for you.
Get in there, wreck. Get in there and wreck shit up.
So I should go south, I guess.
If you want.
Swear to
Can I
God.
reach these guys?
She was making way for you to go after the Grell up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't want to, it seems
I mean,
like
hey,
Gerard and Groff has it handled.
I mean, it is your choice. Yeah, she said she was going to make way for you to go up into this space directly north of Gerard.
Can I attack it from this angle?
You can. It's going to be kind of rough, so it is essentially going to have half cover from where it is standing. So it's just going to gain a little bit of a bonus to its AC for you to hit.
No,
Okay.
he's going to stand where
Just
Groff is. And
pushing
attack.
Groff up. Well, you know what? Groff is grappled, so like, you know, you're kind of like chopping away at the tentacles on this thing. So go ahead and make your attack.
Reckless attack.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's always.
That's a nat 20. Oh my god. You're more than welcome to roll, but with the amount of damage you are about to inflict on this thing, you don't have to. But you are
So I
more
gotta
than
make fire
welcome.
damage? Where's the other guy?
Sorry,
Oh,
what's
too far
that?
away. Okay.
Oh,
Nothing.
yeah. All right, so that would be 4 plus 4 plus 12. So that'd be 20 points of damage to this thing, which is more than enough to kill it. Groff is no longer restrained or grappled.
Are we doing carryover damage?
Yeah, can I just carry over damage to Groff? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Can I reach G2?
Yes, you would be
Can I
able
go
to.
past
Yes,
the
you
polar
can.
bear?
You can move past the polar bear because it is a friendly creature.
Okay.
And you'd be able to get your second attack off on the other Grell, which did come down in order to bite at the polar bear.
And it's grappling the polar bear.
It is grappling the polar bear. The polar bear is not restrained, though, because it has to be smaller or medium.
Needs to be a medium.
All right, so that is going to be 14 points of damage. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not raging. Never mind. Take it.
Yeah, I thought about the same thing, and I looked at the same, I looked at those same 3 words. Okay, so yeah, you go after this thing, you do cleave into it, it lets out the shriek, but it has not let go of the polar bear yet, but as your turn ends, it is now the polar bear's turn.
Hell yeah, I'm just gonna have it attack the one that's grappling it.
Yep.
There's its 2 attacks. Nat 20 and
So
a nat fail.
Nat 20 and a nat 1. So I'm going to say that because your first one will go with the bite, your second one with the claws, just because that is the order it is on.
Yes, it is.
Yes. So that's going to be 2d6 plus 5 plus 12, which is more than enough to kill it with just the basic amount of damage.
I'm just imagining the polar bear just starts mawing into this thing with its claws.
Yeah, he's like, he tries to bite at this thing and like trying to like contort its neck in order to bite at this thing, and it just takes its claws and just severs these tentacles, bringing the thing to the ground with it, crushing it beneath its mighty paw. As soon as
I gotta move Gerard here so I can see beyond there, so I can put Marcus there.
So Groff and Gerard, you guys are able to see that Smith has gone up and killed these 2 Grell. So it's reasonable for Gerard to suggest to Marcus to go and help Wu.
Yes. Is that 10 feet 5? 10? No, he needs to move up 1 more, which he has the movement speed for.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all 30 feet. Okay. I'm just going to have him do tail wrap on I3.
Okie dokie.
That is a 16.
That definitely hits.
I'm imagining Wu just hears the small pitter patter of paws behind him as he just sees a tail go whipping past him and wrap around this kobold.
Yeah, you see the kobold is now wrapped and restrained.
I'll move Erard back over here. I just needed it for vision.
Yep. It is Kyra's turn. You see that Marcus now has one of these kobolds restrained. From where you were standing during all of this, you did see another kobold run down this hallway. The moment the other two were slaughtered by Wu, the one that is now restrained let out this horrified shriek as it was trying to turn to run, but Marcus is now restraining it, and it is screaming in terror.
What would say we try to keep this one alive and get some more information? Yerod mentioned something about the tracks.
Well, there's another one up the road. If we can catch that one, we can kill that one then. As Lucas is moving it.
What?
As
No.
Lucas is moving
Actually,
it.
I just had to see if it could reach a certain point. All right. So, is Kyra doing anything as an action?
That's what I'm trying to. I can't see anything down the other way. So, and Smith is down there, so he's gonna take care of it. Yeah, I think I'll just move here. Ready, card throw if a kobold shows up.
Okay.
Yeah, about it. Well, wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll cast Healing Word. Before moving, I'll cast Healing Word on Groth.
Okay. Yep.
What?
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, we're gonna do second level. There we go. 10 hit points for Groth.
All right. Groff is healed for 10 hit points.
And
Thank you.
Since that's just a bonus action, I can still use my regular action to ready, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okie dokie. So it is this kobold's turn. He is trying to shake away from this tail. In the chaos, as soon as the other kobolds were actually killed, he dropped his dagger. He dropped his javelin. So he's like trying to like scratch at the tail to no avail. Urard, you can hear him screaming in Draconic, no, let me go, I don't want to die! And it's going to be Groff's turn.
So, make my way to the rest of them.
Okay.
Erard just waves as he walks by.
Yeah, as you head down there, you can see that Marcus Wu is standing in front of this kobold with his dual scimitars drawn, or his dual sabers drawn. Marcus has this one wrapped up with its tail. Kyra is readied in position to throw an arcane card up the hallway.
Yeah, I want to warn Groff that there's Groff, there's another kobold that went up to the north.
Kobolds? Fucking gross.
We're going to try to keep the one that Marcus has restrained. We're going to try to keep him alive so Yerard can interrogate him, since he understands their language.
I reacted too quick and shot it for a 16.
The one that you have, the one that's restrained?
Yeah.
Okay, roll the damage.
Nice.
Putting an arrow through the head, literally rolling its maximum hit points, killing the one that is restrained and grappled by Marcus.
Yeah, I just imagine.
We're trying to figure out what's going on here. We need to keep one alive.
Oh,
I was gonna say, I just imagine Kairos explaining this to Groff as the arrow goes by her head and just mid-sentence stops going, what the fuck?
Either that or she just says the whole sentence and he just does it anyway.
you're fucking ugly. I don't know what to tell you.
All right. You guys hear the pitter patter of footsteps rushing down the hallway ahead of you. As I have to figure out this placement. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So it is now Gerard's turn. I mean, there's really no creatures near you at the moment, but I guess I will. I mean, unless you guys are going to pursue this one, but Gerard, it's your turn.
To end concentration, it's not an action or anything, right?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, no, you can just end a spell.
I salute the polar bear, say thank you for its service, toss it a Coca-Cola, and it fades back into the ethereal plane.
You see? Yes. As it looks at you, it gives you a nod. It just like throws a scarf around its neck, this red scarf that's emblazoned with the Coca-Cola logo. He just pulls out a bottle of Coke, and as he does, it kind of like sucks him into there. As this refreshing sound of psst, ah. God, I hate you. I love it so much. So yeah, you end your concentration on the spell, disapparating the polar bear.
Yeah. Real talk though, Erard would thank it for its help.
It nods as it leaves. There you go. I had to go.
And then, well, no, it's still my turn.
Yeah. I had to technically end combat in order to delete it.
10, 15. I don't think I can make it into the room. No, I only have 30 feet, and there's a lot of people there. Well, technically, I can just be where Marcus is.
True.
20, 25, 30. Yeah, so I'm just where Marcus is. And one of these is Neo Gary. I had to find him in the darkness.
So loud. Sorry.
I guess I'll just move into the room and I'll just see the dead kobold that was restrained, and I'll be like, oh.
Yeah, you definitely knew that Marcus had one restrained, and then Groff goes in there and just like out of reaction, just boom. You walk in, you see that Marcus is retracting his tail.
I imagine Marcus just turns to me and speaks in Celestial so they can't hear it, and just
Ravenger.
And just kind of turns and Lucas is gone.
No, I'm here. I had to plug my phone charger back in.
Gotcha. I imagine he'll just turn and speak to me in Celestial and just proceed to tell me about how what all occurred here, explaining that Groff paid 0 mind to anything.
That's exactly right.
I just reacted.
Yep.
I'll just sigh and be like, it makes sense.
Yeah. Woo. It is your turn. I'll say you're kind of the deciding factor here, considering you're the one furthest into the room with the ability to make pursuit against this thing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
No,
35.
wait, what? How the fuck are you?
Yeah,
I think he's dashing.
You're 5 feet ahead already. That's 30 feet right there.
For whatever reason, it's going over and up. It's not going diagonally.
Yeah, because there's a wall right here that you can't go through this corner.
So how can people attack around a corner?
No, that's fine. I wasn't gonna take that from you.
10, 15, 20, 30. And then what can I tell what this is?
So as you look around the corner, you can see that this pathway leads down and around where there is a downward slope leading further and further down.
I will go back to the group.
Okay.
And let them know I think he has escaped. For the time being.
We'll put you right there, because that would have been 60 feet.
Well, I only moved 30 feet up.
Yeah, I know. Then you'd be able to move 30 feet. Oh, yeah, I guess, because it's still doing that thing. Sorry. Yeah, you're good. Okay. Yeah, you let the rest of your group know that he escaped. So with that, I'm going to say that combat is effectively over, considering Wu is not choosing to pursue. So what are you guys doing in this moment? Smith, you would be able to regroup with the others at this point if you wanted to.
Wu's going to go see what they fought.
Okay.
There's some creepy tentacle monsters with beaks. Never seen anything like it.
I'm more surprised that I was able to summon a polar bear.
Now that's piqued his interest.
And there goes Wu.
Yep. He hears about this and he's pulling out his book.
I'm assuming there's very crude picture drawings.
So this is actually this is actually something that I was going to say. So this is going to be a straight D20 roll based on the kind of creature that it is. And this is going to be based on its CR to see if it is in this book. So I need you to roll me a straight D20.
You piece of shit. That didn't even roll. It slitched all across the screen.
Okay, I'll give you that one. And it was going to be based. This was going to be based on Arcana. Yeah, as you run up there, you're kind of thumbing through the book. You do eventually get to this part where it talks about a flying creature that almost looks like a brain. You don't really get a ton of detail about it, but you do think that this is what it is, and it does list it with the name of Grell.
Huh.
So with that, if you would like to try and ascertain anything from this, you would have to make an Arcana check.
Cross your fingers.
I'm good.
Not a fucking clue. And actually, I'm going to say that more of this is based on the fact that the one was just demolished by Smith, and the other one was crushed by a polar bear. So there's very little left that is actually intact. All the tentacles have been severed, and both of the beaks have been crushed. So
It was very disappointing.
Oh wait, no, sorry, you have to roll twice.
Oh.
Sorry, I looked at that and it was 4 and 1, so I thought that okay, no, yeah, they're both crushed. Or wait, actually no. I can give no. I gotta roll.
I was just randomly clicking around on D&D Beyond, and apparently, for initiative, if a tie occurs, the DM decides the order among tied DM-controlled creatures, and the players decide the order among their tied characters.
For initiative?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I thought it was based off of the initiative modifier.
No, it should be based off of your dexterity. At least that was the way that it was in the past. They could have changed that.
I mean, I'm just clicked on the initiative thing on the character sheet, and that's what it says.
We don't listen to D&D Beyond. What do they know?
Bobo has a collar on with bells.
Oh no.
Why?
Because Kaylee put it on him.
That poor pug.
Oh, God. It sounds so loud. Okay, yeah, so,
I heard that.
oh my God, I
heard
hate
the
it so much. Okay, no, so yeah, there is a thing where you can get half of the things available on this creature. I'm gonna say the one that Smith cut, tentacles are destroyed, but the beak is still intact. The one that was crushed by the polar bear, it is all destroyed. So you can get a grell beak.
Okay.
And
No tentacles.
no, none that are intact. All the ones that were grappled around Groff were cut in order to free Groff and then to kill it. And the ones that were grappled around the polar bear were also cut in order to free that one. So all the tentacles are destroyed. It was why I rolled a D2. A 1 would have gotten you a tentacle, and a 2 would have gotten you a beak, and I got a 2.
Okay.
All right. So what are you guys doing at this point? As Wu is up there, like, you just hear this, like, you know, kind of squelching noise as Wu is taking one of his daggers and just cutting into the brain of this creature and, like, dissecting its beak out of its face.
Erard will probably walk into the small room and see how far that other path goes.
As you go in here,
you've seen some kobolds go to the north.
yeah, as you go in,
Gotcha.
you can see that it goes up to the north and is starting to curve around. You imagine that the pathway goes, you know, up and around.
We would have mentioned that when he was with the group.
Okay. And Jesus Christ, Smith. I love Smith just going back in that little corner. And I will say that those of you who did look down into the pit, into the bottomless pit, you can actually you assume that is the pathway of where that comes out of.
Should we continue further in?
Yeah.
For the moment, I'm not sure. I think it might be a good time to take a little bit of a rest and recuperate. Those grails kind of messed up Groff, I think.
I still got both ears. I can fight.
So, whoa, okay. Well, does anybody else need to? I mean, I've got a little bit of a scrape, but I'm okay. How's everybody else feeling?
I'm good for now.
I can keep going, but I can't promise anything.
All my specialty shit is been used up.
Just remember, out of game, just remember, if we technically take a long rest and technically it wouldn't be a full 24 hours just from a long rest, but we do have 2 party members that would lose their aid with a long rest and their maximum HP would drop.
Well, I was talking about like a short rest.
Short rest?
Yeah. Like just to use some hit die and regain some health.
Erard will say, I'm worried about that cobalt that went running off because we still don't know anything about this Trax guy.
That's kind of what I'm thinking though, is that if it ran off, it really doesn't want to mess with us. So I thought this would be a good time to maybe take an hour. But that does give it more time to set up some sort of insidious trap. So maybe we should continue on. We all seem to be well enough anyway.
I can keep going.
Okay. Everybody else?
I'm
okay
good to go if we need to.
Frost.
Yeah, I think we keep going.
All right. Let's press onward.
All right. So are you guys taking any rest, or are you just heading on?
We've decided to move on.
Okay. So what is the marching order going into the tunnel?
Smith first, but we
Yeah,
don't
first.
even hit yet.
Okay.
That was out of character.
I can follow behind Smith again with the Devil Sight.
I can also follow behind Smith if need be. I don't know what Double Sight is, but I have 120 dark vision.
So does Yard
It's
now.
because it's the only difference is I was able to get a magical version of 120 dark vision that lets me see through magical darkness as well.
So do we want to maintain the marching order of Smith, Wu, Kyra, Urard, and Groff? This way you guys have the 120 feet on either side of the healer, and you guys have the ranger in the back and the barbarian in the front.
That's pretty much. I think that's our go-to. Yeah.
General marching order. Okay. So I'm gonna move you guys down, and I'm gonna kind of move you slowly because I gotta move. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna move the whole party down to here. No, I'm gonna move Smith.
Quick question.
Yeah, buddy.
The bucket lift thing. How much of a descent was that?
Like 15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't huge or anything. And then Kyra. And this is going to be Urard. And it is going to be Groff. Okay. So, the group is starting to make their way. You guys are starting to make your way down this slope.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
I'm a little bit lost. So that passage to the north that leads to this.
Yes.
We're changing elevation again, or
You are going down a slope.
Okay, got it.
Yes. So
my character couldn't see that far, so that's why I was thrown off.
right, yeah. So basically, as you guys continue up the pathway to the north, here I'll do this because I believe everybody. Well, no, I guess you wouldn't. Here, just to make life easier, I'll put a picture of what it would look like in the chat. There you go. So this is how it looks as you guys start making your way up that path. There are side cavities that are out where you can see at one time gems were being mined out of there as there is tourmaline spread throughout the walls. But as you continue around, begins to descend down. That then leads you down to the giant mine shaft in the center again, where now Smith and Wu, the two of you, are able to see those planks down at the bottom that Kyra was describing and that you guys were able to see on the level up above. The tunnel's downward slope ends where it opens up into the central shaft. A wooden walkway extends from this opening and then then runs westward into another tunnel in the rock face. As Smith, you are able to see back, or you're able to see around the side. Shit, I should probably move this for anyone watching the stream or for recording purposes in the future. As you make your way down there, in front of you, you see a large bucket like the one you saw earlier dangling from a taut rope that stretches southward across the shaft of this, connecting to another wooden platform about 15 feet away.
Okay, hold on. Remember what happened last time. I'm going to scout out the head and see if there's any sneaky kobolds.
Understood.
Okay. So you are.
I'll be right back. So I want to be where Smith is.
Okay.
Taking a look around, up, down, left, right, see if anything's amiss.
Not from where you can see at this point, no.
Okay, I'm gonna take flight.
Okay. So as you start flying out with the light from your scarf, down the tunnel where the platform that you were just standing on connects to, you can see the figure of a kobold kind of, down that tunnel a ways back, with the shadow up on the wall, as well as your indigo light giving giving credence to what looks like wings behind it.
Am I able to see if it sees me, or is it like looking away?
I mean, from the side, from where you can see, you can't really make out anything about it.
Just kind of like a silhouette.
Exactly.
Okay, got it. I will descend a little bit and see underneath the bridge, underneath these planks, see if they're going to try to pull the same trick as last time.
Okay. This here, I'll give you the shadow of what you can see,
Okay.
from a bit of a distance. And then which way were you going?
I just wanted to descend like 5 or 10 feet just to see.
So you descend. You don't see anything underneath. Unlike last time where there were 2 kobolds trying to sabotage the things. You do not see that here. The most that you see is whereas the bucket lift going up and down, there is a bucket that you can get in with this rope to pull yourself across over to this other platform.
Oh, okay. A bucket gondola, if you will.
Yes.
So no kobolds on either side of these.
Correct. The only kobold-esque thing that you can see is down this tunnel.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna move back to the group and try to whisper. Okay, there's no kobolds underneath the bridge. It seems to be intact. Like, did it look intact as far as I could tell?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as you could tell.
The bridge seems to be intact as far as I could tell. There is another kobold down there's another tunnel or a corridor on the other side of the bridge, and I saw something of a kobold down there. It looked a little bit weird. It almost looked like they had wings. But kobolds don't have wings, do they?
Roll me a history check, all of you.
I mean, obviously Rime did, but
all of us.
Yeah. If you care to see if you know the information. I will say that Kyra asking more because she's heard of them, but she kind of wants to reconfirm that. Winged kobolds do definitely exist. They are far more rare. But
the legend of Rime.
Yes, the legend of Rime. Yes, some of them gaining them later in life, some of them being born with them, in fact. But winged kobolds are a thing.
Or maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe she's born with it. Oh God. Kyra or Rime got the power of her flight from a goddess named Maybelline. Because maybe she's born with it, maybe it's Maybelline.
I mean, kind of. She was a sorcerer.
At
this point,
just developed later.
Wait.
We need to start contacting sponsors. We just dropped Maybelline and Coke.
I want there to be a D&D universe out there where anyone that's not a sorcerer, anyone that gains their powers from literally anything else other than being a sorcerer and being born with it, is because a primordial being known as Maybelline bestowed the universe with Arcana. Oh my God. Anyway, yes.
Okay. Well, just as a heads up, there is a kobold down there. I can't tell if it saw me, but just be on the lookout. As soon as you get across the bridge, it's a bit down the tunnel. There's a kobold there. I couldn't tell if it was the same one that we encountered earlier.
I can try talking to it if you want.
I guess it's worth a shot. I'm just worried he's got friends in waiting or something.
It's your guys' call.
Come here, Bo. Oh boy.
Man, I'm really worried about these bridges.
Wow, I've been screwing up Tail Rat this entire time. It has a 15-foot reach, not 10.
I was wondering why you were getting so close, but I just figured you were wanting to, like, you know, just get him within range, like make sure that you were within range.
Yeah, for some reason I thought it was 10.
It's all good.
Anyways,
Ready to do this?
I'm going to head out and I'll hang by the entrance to that tunnel.
all
What are you
right,
doing?
and
I'll fly out. I'll descend to like break line of sight, and then I'll fly to like over here.
Oh, sorry, I did not mean to grab you.
Don't grab me.
And I mean, I can, if you don't mind, Smith, if you got my back, I'll try talking to this kobold.
I don't think they're worth talking to. I don't think they're worth. I mean, you can't negotiate with them.
Yeah, but there's also that being that we found out about the other one named Trex, which, if the kobolds are looking up to it, it's either a very powerful kobold or something else entirely.
Smith, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
I was wondering if I still was doing anything recently. Oh.
I mean, you did just kill a Grell and another, some kobolds. Your sword's fairly quiet. While you yourself might have some bloodlust, your sword is not. Your sword is silent. At least to you.
It's not to really change their minds. It's more or less to find out more about what we're getting ourselves deeper into.
So it is entirely your decision, Smith, to let Gerard over the bridge or to push him to his death. Those are the only two options.
Yes! I mean, those are the only two options.
It's okay. I have
and a risk to try talking to him, but whatever. We can try that. Go that route.
Okay. I am going to ready an action in case if it does go south.
What are you readying?
Eldritch Blast.
So Neogiri is going to... So you are going to be walking around this corner, and Neogiri is going to be standing next to you with his gun loaded with a blast of arcane energy stored up in the barrel, visible, considering Eldritch Blast is both verbal and somatic. So in order to ready a spell, you have to cast it technically.
Gotcha. Well, technically, he would be out of sight of the kobolds with him being there.
True. Not saying that he wouldn't be, but like you hear literally Neogiri like.
Yeah. I'm fully aware because that's why I'm like, I'll keep him there and I'll be at the end of the tunnel because Kyra's here in case if shit goes south too.
Yeah.
Everard's planning for the worst.
So sorry, what's that, Smith?
What is the plan here? You're always going to try talking to him?
That is what I am under. That's what I'm under the understanding of.
Yeah, you're there as muscle. If it doesn't work out, if we can't persuade, then you can intimidate, or help with intimidation at least,
or just kill,
or just.
And I also just imagine Marcus is on Erard, but Marcus doesn't really need to.
Yeah. Marcus is just like right up on your shoulder.
Yeah. I'll just look down the corridor and I'll speak in Draconic. Just going, I'm assuming you guys have already heard about what happened upstairs. I don't want any more bloodshed. Can we talk about this?
So as you look down this hallway, or this corridor, you see a kobold standing there, with wings. So you can actually see that there is one standing behind him. There is another one that is down this corridor. So yeah, like I said, you as you make your way around this corner, your devil sight giving you this vision into here, kind of lurking back in the back of this dusty tunnel are, at least from what you can see, 3 skittish kobolds. One of them carrying a threadbare satchel and wearing a pair of visibly fake dragon wings. And made of thin wood and tattered cloth. As soon as you round this corner, the light from Kyra kind of like bathing up into this, or bathing into the one side, the light from Boreas kind of illuminating you from the back. He immediately puts his hands up as soon as you round the corner and says, in common, mind you, "We mean you no harm. Please don't hurt us."
I'll switch to common. You must be Trex.
That is correct. I am indeed Trex.
I shoot him. No, I don't.
Listen, we were told to come clear this cave out of monsters to let the others do it. If you guys don't cause any problems, we won't continue the slaughter, I suppose. Because, just fair warning, I'm not the only one here, and I know a few of my friends would be happy to severely hurt you. As he just hears the second cock of the second Eldritch Blast.
He looks at you and he nods. He says, "Please, we want no more of the slaughter. It is not what we sought in the first place anyway. We meant no harm to anyone that came down here. We simply wanted them to stay out. We're seeking refuge from the winter."
I'm assuming everybody hears us, or at least Kyra and Smith would hear this.
I'm definitely going to say that Wu and Groff, where they are, and Smith just a little. The fact that they're standing right next to where the water is falling, it's not nearly as loud as it is up 30 feet, but it is still pretty loud. Kyra is definitely able to hear this, and Smith is more or less able to hear that he is talking, that Gerard is talking to somebody.
He's talking in common now, too.
Yes, and that is another thing. You guys can hear that he's talking in common.
Maybe we can work out a deal with the people that come down here and mine, and maybe you guys can continue seeking refuge? Just
That's kind of...
don't...
I'll peek out from behind, around the corner. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. We've seen a couple of your ilk hunting and killing some of these giant rats that reside down here, correct?
Yes. In fact, we are impervious to the disease that they carry, so we have been feasting upon them.
Well, see, all we got to do is work out the deal. We can have the miners; they can come back here, and then you can just live here and hunt the rats for them, and then you can sustain yourselves that way.
And he looks at you and he says, that would be wonderful for us to work out a deal with the other miners. I mean, we meant them no harm, and before we could even explain our situations, the miners all ran scared out of here, and then they started sending folks to try and kill us. And we assumed the worst, so we were hoping to sabotage the walkways so that they wouldn't get down here. But again, and he kind of looks back and he gestures to the others that are in here, and it's at that point that you can see there is another one down there, and it's the one you can see that it is like there's 3 of them back there, and terrified as can be. He says, "We were ran out of the foothills of the mountain where we called home by a yeti. We sought refuge here in the mine, and when the miners ran, the everlasting winter has made the wilderness just massively unsafe for my kind, and the perpetual cold dulls our wit. We only want a place to stay so we can keep out of this horrible weather. We can work, and we won't cause trouble. The town of Terramalaine would be richer for having us."
I mean, you would definitely be able to keep the rat problem at bay, and I'm sure... Or you guys...
Consider us personal exterminators.
Exactly. Okay. We should head back to Terramalaine and... we
Well,
need to talk to the town master about this situation.
I was going to say, we do have the guards guarding the front of the cave, so we can talk to them first. Eduard will then look over at Trax and be like, so you know about the rat's diseases?
Well, I mean, I'm yes, through my own through my own time, I was able to sense, I was able to taste the bitterness that is carried within them. It is something that I was aware of, but it's not something that affects us.
You might be able to help us more than you think, then. And he'll gesture to Marcus, who's kind of sitting on his shoulder, and point kind of at the disease part that's kind of festering on him. Like, you might be able to help find a cure of some sort, because we have another companion who got bit and disease ridden. But regardless, let's start heading up, and we'll start discussing with the guards about this new planned arrangement.
Yes.
And Erard will kind of turn to the group, and he'll be like, the kobolds that will be coming out, if they do, will not hurt us.
You hear the voice of you hear this like kind of posh voice come from the hallway. Yes, we mean no harm to those that are out there.
All right, excellent.
He's mostly looking at the three killjoys.
Smith just like walks up to the room.
You hear that, lads? We are not.
Insight check?
We are not.
Do you have any weapons?
Roll me the insight check.
What did he ask?
He asked for an insight check.
Does he have any weapons?
Yeah, and then he asked if he had any weapons. I mean, the insight check, you don't really, gain any kind of mistrust or mislead from him. I mean, he appears that he is trying to save what is left of his group. But as I said, you can see that he, other than the fake wings that he is carrying on him, kind of the only thing that really stands out to him is this satchel that he is wearing on his side.
What's the deal with the satchel again?
I mean, it's just like you kind of see that it's like one of the only things that he has with him. Other than like a few small pouches. It's really the only thing that kind of stands out. I will say that you can see from where you're standing with your sword, like gleaming down in there, from one of the sides of it, you can see just like a tiny clump of moss, like sticking out of the top of it where the flap comes down.
That should be my moss. All right, I'll step aside.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's start heading above ground, and we'll talk to the guards, and we can see if we can work out a deal.
So how much of that conversation did I hear?
You definitely didn't hear. I mean, you heard Urard and Kyra both saying the kobolds that are coming out are okay, and that don't attack them.
Yeah.
No weapons?
Yeah.
Oh, you said no weapons.
Yeah, he has no weapons, but you do see the ones in the back. They had some javelins but they have them resting up against the wall. Like they had them obviously in case they had to defend themselves.
We think we might be able to come to a peaceful solution for this.
Yeah, because Eduard will tell him, and he said, just for the sake of peace, leave the weapons so nobody gets the wrong idea. We are more than capable of protecting you if it comes worst case scenario.
Ready my bow.
God damn it.
No.
I want to talk to them as they come out.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we're kind of in a very tight corridor to where we all gotta be moving as they come out.
Well, yeah, no. Once we get to an open spot, I want to talk to them.
All right. So, are you guys heading back up?
Yeah.
I would assume so.
Is anybody gonna go across here or check out these areas before you head up? I'm just curious.
Kyra, you're the flying one that doesn't need a bucket.
Yeah, I don't trust that. But is it a dead end down this other way?
I mean, you can see that it's like, two small corridors or two small,
Sure.
I
I'll
like to
give
check
it a
it
look.
out.
I mean, judging from what I can see, I know that pathway is a dead end. Like Erard would tell Kyra, be like, I can see that one to the right of you, like facing down the hallway where she's at right now. That way looks like a dead end to me, from what I can see.
Well, if Kyra is flying over there, is anybody taking the bucket over to investigate? While the kobolds are starting to make their way out of the hold.
I
don't know
really
if-
don't trust that bucket.
I don't know about this bucket thing. I'll just take a quick look and I'll be right back.
Okay. So, as you look into here, Kyra, you are able to see that. What the fuck? That's not right. Wow.
Wait a minute,
sorry.
we have a soundboard for what the fuck?
No, it's really, so I have like things on my side and it's just marked wrong. So as your light hits into this room, which one did you look at first? Did you go in? Did you like look over here? Or did you start here?
I was down here. I saw it's like a very small room, so
Okay.
I just kind of moved over here.
Yeah. So as you glance down into this one, to the far south, there are a few things, like sparkles on the walls of tourmaline, but some actually does catch your eye in here. Embedded in the wall, you actually see a fossilized skull jutting out of the eastern wall as you like peer your head in over here. And it's about 5 feet off the ground. This skull has larger than normal eye sockets, as well as a curious ridge between the eyes. Nothing that would pass for a nose, and 4 small holes where one would expect to see teeth.
How tall is this room? Like, I want to make sure there's no like sneaky.
Oh, it's only like 7 feet up.
I guess there's not like nothing in here.
No, you do not see anything on the ceiling. It's just, like I said, there's some tourmaline sparkling in here, but this skull jutting out of the wall has kind of caught your eye. Would you like to investigate it?
Yes.
Roll me an Arcana check.
What kind of stories attached to you, my friend? Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 21.
I'm you.
So, 2 things kind of connect in your mind.
Reveal your secrets.
The shape of it, how it's kind of humanoid, but it's also not. But the presence of Grell. This to you seems like it is a Mind Flayer skull.
Ooh.
Oh,
One of
I gotta
those.
get that skull.
And as you look at it, and you're kind of like, kind of staring at it, the light from your scarf glints off of something very shiny that is kind of behind the eye socket, as like a bit of the back wall of the eye socket has kind of scraped away.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Like a bit of the eye socket wall has kind of decayed, has broken away just from, like age, and there's like a shiny glint of light, like from your scarf. Same with like the stones that are on the walls.
It's almost like there's something inside of it.
Correct.
Okay.
Reach your hand into a worst case scenario. It's like Saw.
Oh god. Well, can I like move this skull from the wall?
As you try to pull the skull from the wall, it actually just shatters. But it reveals a crystal.
Oh right, you did say fossilized.
Yes. It reveals a crystal laden within it, and I will post a picture of it in the chat.
Ooh. Finders keepers.
Do you pick it up and examine it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm cursed.
Welcome to the club. So is Smith.
Let me see something real fast.
He has to see how much damage you take.
And I'm gonna be touching it anyway, but I would also like to try to cast Identify on it.
Okay. So, go ahead and cast Identify if you would like.
As a ritual.
Oh, that's a ritual? Gotcha. So, okay. Give me 1 second.
Well, actually, no, I'll just use a spell slot, so I don't waste time. I'll just take the minute.
Okay. So yeah, for the rest of you, Kyra's in there for a minute. And
you're doing all right over there.
I'm okay. I just found something really interesting.
Okay, so as you are spending the time examining this, I need you to roll me a D100.
Oh shit. D100. Oh boy, here we go. That is 25.
25. You spend this time examining this, casting the Identify spell, and as soon as it pops, you are able to determine what this is. This is a psi crystal.
I'm sorry, what pops?
Like the spell, like it goes off and you're able to gain the information from it. Sorry. This is a psi crystal. And you're not necessarily sure like how exactly these are created or anything like that. But you actually do know from it that it will give you telepathy. And with your intelligence score, it'll give you telepathy out to 30 feet. Now, the thing is that the moment you cast this, it begins to glow a bright light in a 5-foot radius and an additional dim light for an additional 5 feet. And it's just a small, a small glow that is, or I mean, it is a bright light directly around it. So those of you that are out on the platform, you can see like this kind of light get a little bit brighter from in there.
Ooh.
Yeah, it glows with an inner purplish light.
Is it gonna make him go mad?
Well, Kyra, as soon as you get this, you realize like you have to keep this for yourself. And there's a part of you in your mind that says finders keepers. No matter what.
Oh shit.
And I'm going to send you something in a message. There you go. And I also need to send you what it is categorized as.
Oh, okay.
We're getting more cursed items.
Yep. So, it's while you're having this thought, though, you hear something in your mind. You get almost a ping. Something. Like, almost a calling to the south. As a voice in your head goes,
Mayday, mayday. Our ship has crashed. We will be out of resources within the week. Send help if you can. Otherwise, we will detonate the ship and take to the town.
Whoa. Whoa.
And I think that's what we're going to call it for the night.
That's a good note.
Hold on.
What in the dark picture anthology bullshit did you just pull?
What would you like to do, Aaron?
I want to talk to the kobolds.
Okay,
and try
so
to strike an outside deal.
Cool. So while that is going on inside the room with the psi crystal, what are you saying to the kobolds?
I want to talk to them and have to buy the. I want them, whatever rats that they kill. I want to see if they can get the pelts for me, and then we will share the profits of that.
You only want the pelts? Trex is like, you only want the pelts?
I don't know what else, else of the rat would be useful.
I mean, bones, I'm not exactly sure what you're using this for, but if you want the pelts, I mean, I am pretty good with a knife, and, he's like, I can carve them away.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, and I can go to town so people don't freak out that you guys are there. I can sell them and we can split the profit.
Well, if he kind of like takes a bit of an offense to that, and he says, "Not go to town. I mean, we are going to be the personal exterminators of the Tourmaline gem mine. Would we not be welcome in town? Would we not be securing the safety of the miners down here, keeping away the diseased rats? Would we not be welcome in town?"
Everard will step in and be like, after we talk to the guards and whatnot, we'll talk to the town master and we can work out a deal where you guys are welcome in town. There just might be some people that will still find it a bit off. Not everybody likes
unnerving
kobolds, but
I ready my bow.
Exhibit.
He kind of like looks at all of you and, he shrugs his shoulders. He says, "Unless something happens else, we have a deal. I do not wish the death of my comrades." And he gestures back to the folks that or the other kobolds that are like timidly walking forward.
And also, those flying tentacle things.
Oh, yes. The creatures from, and he like points down into the pit below you. The creatures from below. They took one of ours.
What were they?
I do not know. We come from the mountains. We do not come from below. All we are aware of is that one of them claimed one of ours. We never saw him. All we saw was his tracks leading. We saw it in the darkness and we tried to escape from it. But I heard that you were able to fend them off.
We were able to get 2 of them.
Well, you are quite powerful indeed, friend. I hope that we will be strong allies.
Yes. And if you guys ever need any better materials, let me know. I'll see what I can find.
Excellent. We can always use more. This is beginning to be the start of something great.
And also, if you plan on killing any more of them, I will take what they have as well.
Well, hopefully more of them do not come here.
I hope so as well.
All right. And that's where we're going to end it for the night.
Yay.
Yay.
I'm getting more stuff.
All right, we doing this?
Guard has solved another combat without any combat.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this was like the one that I was curious about how this is gonna go. I really thought that Smith was just gonna go ham into that hallway and like Darth Vader in the beginning of in the beginning of episode 4, just down a hallway murdering kobolds.
End of Rogue One.
Oh yeah, I guess it's the same parts. But yes, the end of Rogue One, going down the hallway, just instead of a glowing red sword, a glowing blue ice blade.
Is telepathy reading minds, or is that sending thoughts?
So
L allows telepathy is.
Telepathy is a magical ability that allows a monster to communicate mentally with another creature within specific range, for you 30 feet. The contacted creature doesn't need to share a language with the monster to communicate in this way with it, but it must be able to understand at least one language. A creature without telepathy can receive and respond to telepathic messages, but cannot initiate or terminate a telepathic conversation. A telepathic monster does not need to see a contacted creature and can end the telepathic contact at any time. A contact is broken as soon as the two creatures are no longer within range of this, or if the telepathic monster contacts another creature within its range. A telepathic monster can initiate or terminate telepathic communication without using an action, but while the monster is incapacitated, it can't initiate contact, and any current contact is terminated. And any creature within the area of an anti-magic field or in any other location where magic does not function cannot receive or send telepathic communication.
Okay.
So, and this is based on...
So I can send out a private message, basically.
You can send out a message to the group, pretty much, yeah. So it's like you can, you can ping everybody within 30 feet.
And they can all respond to me.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
So yeah, it's...
And what was the thing about light again? It's like bright light 5 feet and then a dim light another 5 feet.
Yes. So the Psy Crystal. So and I'm gonna stop the stream here.